like I'm starting saying rest in peace to Bon Scott. Close that door, we blowing smoke. She asked me light a fire like a Marsan. Act a fool on stage, probably leave my fucking show in a cop car. She was legendary through a TV at the window of the montage. Cocaine on the table, liquor pouring, don't give a damn. Dude, your girlfriend is a groupie, she's just trying to get in. Saying I'm with the band. Ay, ay. Now she acting out of pocket, trying to grab up on my pants. For the bitches in my trailer city ain't got a man. And they all brought a friend. I've been fucking hoes and popping pillies, man, I feel just like a rock star. All my brothers got that gas and they always be smoking like a rock star. Fuck you with me, call up on the Uzi and show up, then the shot dies. When my homies pull up on your block and make that thing go grata-ta-ta. I've been in the hills, fucking superstars, feeling like a pop star. Drinking Henny, bad bitches jumping in the pool and they ain't got no bra. Hit her from the back, blowing on the tracks and now she screaming out, no mas. They like savage, why you got 12 cars and you only got 6 cars? I ain't with the cake and how you kiss that. Your wifey say I'm looking like a whole stack. Green hundreds in my safe, I got old racks. LA bitches always asking where the coke at. Living like a rock star, smash out on a cop car, sweeter than a pop tart. You know you on that hard. I done made a hot shot, never used to trap hard. Living like a rock star, living like a rock star. I've been fucking hoes and popping pillies, man, I feel just like a rock star. All my brothers got that gas and they always be smoking like a rock star. Fuck you with me, call up on the Uzi and show up, then the shot dies. When my homies pull up on your block and make that thing go grata-ta-ta. stay here on the ground. It's overrated. The cityscape escapes you with a sound. It's delineated. I waited at the station for an hour, but I won't make it. You take off on an updraft by the tower, and you overtake it every moment. I see you on the rise. You're drawn across the sky. Now that ink has dried, and I can't tell you why. Oh, Mimi, can you tell me there's an issue? I've seen it clouded all around you. Why can't you tell me there's an issue you've seen before? Oh, Mimi, can you tell me there's an issue? I've seen it clouded all around you. Why can't you tell me there's an issue you've seen before? And I can't tell you why. Oh, I can't tell you why. Why you have to stay here on the ground? It's overrated. The cityscape parades you with a sound. It's delineated. No one here has even learned your name, but they all claim that they saw you land and land to do the same, but they won't make it every moment. I see you on the rise. You're drawn across the sky. Now that ink has dried, and I can't tell you why. Oh, Mimi, can you tell me there's an issue? I've seen it clouded all around you. Why can't you tell me there's an issue you've seen before? Oh, Mimi, can you tell me there's an issue? I've seen it clouded all around you. Why can't you tell me there's an issue you've seen before? And I can't tell you why. Tell me there's an issue. I've seen it clouded all around you. Why can't you tell me there's an issue you've seen before? Or maybe can you tell me there's an issue? I've seen it clouded all around you. Why can't you tell me there's an issue you've seen before? And I can't tell you why. I can't tell you why.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? It is another episode of Nerdy Live in the morning. Maybe the last episode of Nerdy Live in the morning for 2025. Who knows, right? I'm going to try and do a show Sunday, but I really wanted to dedicate today for an episode because, guys, Christmas is this week. Holy shit, did that catch up on me specifically? It took me like 2 weeks to process that December was even a thing, to be honest. It took me a minute. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm not even gonna lie. And dude, fun fact about Christmas. Christmas is technically the anniversary of the channel, because that's when I created my YouTube account however many years ago now. And, obviously I'm going to be busy with family and all that good junk, getting some good Christmas dinner going, having some eggnog, singing some good Christmas songs. In reality, I should have played some Christmas music this stream. But, I didn't. I should have played some Mariah Carey for you guys. I think you should do an Edwin New Year's Eve stream and get yourself canceled. Well, Wookie, in order to get canceled in the first place, I gotta be successful in the first place. Like maybe in the future, in a couple of years from now, I'll do that. What would I even get myself canceled with? I don't really do anything online that controversial, There's if there are people in the commentary community worth canceling, okay, they gotta go through like 100 different people before they get to me, And that's the good thing about not being that notable. It's because, you kind of get forgotten about when everyone's starting to do their internet crusades. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a fantastic day. I hope you got a beverage of choice. Right now, I am rocking with some hot cocoa, and then I got some water by my side too. Did you hear about Adam the Who? Sad. Yeah, I did hear that that guy passed away. I hate to break it to you. Prior to that announcement, I had no idea who that guy was. I'm not trying to diminish the loss at all. It's just I unfortunately I don't have any I unfortunately I don't have any familiarity with the guy. That's right. I'm tired. You're supposed to cancel K-Huck first. Exactly, Wookie. Exactly. K-Huck is supposed to get to 10,000 subscribers, and then I'm gonna fucking backstab her. A caramel coffee here? Ooh. I could go for some caramel coffee right now. I'm not even gonna lie. Okay, you just awakened my inner white girl. Okay, I want like a caramel frappe. You know, give me all the sugar, all the caffeine, all the caramel, and I will be happy. I will be happy. I do have some unfortunate news involving the gaming world that I'm sure many a teenager from the mid 2000s are familiar with, and like younger kids such as myself from the mid 2000s. Vince Zampella, creator of Call of Duty, has died in a car crash at the age of 55. He was best known for his work on the Modern Warfare series. So yeah, unfortunately, he's gone, dude. I mean, I don't. Granted, like I don't know how much familiarity he had with like the series later on, but obviously as like the post said, he had a lot of heavy involvement in the Modern Warfare franchise, and you know it's like that. Obviously, that dude and his team made a lot of like young memories for a lot of people. Black coffee and bulldog instant ramen for me. Ooh, you live and laugh on the edge there. You live and life on the edge there, dude. Although Bulldog Ramen is pretty good. It's pretty good. People trash on instant ramen, okay? But if you find the right flavor and the right brand, some good shit right there. Some good shit. All right. Well, guys, we have... And he also worked on Battlefield 6. I did hear about that. Well, guys, we do have a shit ton of stuff to go over on a shit ton. So this stream, I'm gonna warn you all now, might be like running in like the 3-hour mark, 4-hour mark. We'll see how things go. First thing I wanted to check out was a video by Toastify on a topic that we covered a few months back. How many of you guys remember the Lewis McClung guy? Lewis McClung. I'll give everyone a minute to see. John, last Saturday's Common Writer stream was awesome. Thank you. How many of you guys specifically can remember Lewis McClung? I will give you guys a minute to see if you guys remember who he is. I unfortunately remember who he is because he's insufferable and annoying. Gay pirate, yes. Gay wizard, yes. The boring guy. I love the answers. Gay pirate, gay wizard, the boring guy. He's a gay guys. He's a gay pirate wizard. Okay, stop oppressing him. He's a gay asexual pirate wizard. Anyway, we got a video from Toastify how Lewis McClung lost it all. So this is gonna be like more. I'm guessing this is gonna be more so an overview of his general online history, and not just the one where he tried to cancel a black guy. And yes, I'm framing it like that because I think it's hilarious to think of the ginger as a racist. Disclaimer, do not go out of your way to harass anyone involved in the video. This video is for edutainment purposes and contains sensitive topics. Viewer discretion is advised. That's right, guys. Viewer discretion is advised. You know, that's a good video. Watched it on British Runner's stream. Nice.
As a drama creator, I think it's fair to say this isn't the easiest path online. Plenty of people go into gaming, vlogs, or whatever else, and those communities usually coexist pretty peacefully. Drama, though, is a different game entirely. It's a cutthroat industry. Your whole channel depends on talking about the downfall of others, and if you get anything majorly wrong, the community will tear you apart.
Yeah, and it's like you gotta make sure that you're covering topics in a congrats on the June the King shout out. Oh yeah, I mean that was well over a year ago, but like, yeah, thanks for mentioning that. And he looks like Bo Black's, meaning he doesn't shower. Oh my god, yeah.
This kind of scrutiny is exactly what hit Lewis McClung, a drama creator who rose fast and fell even faster. In 2024, he had one of his best years ever, growing to over 300,000 subscribers. But a disastrous attempt to expose another creator brought everything crashing down.
Yeah, I don't know. He's definitely like when you like I know Eden, that's her name now, right? Eden is online. Eden is online, definitely like, I don't want to say popularized, but like, I'm just using them as an example because like that style of commentary is the one I'm most familiar with. You know what I mean? The left-leaning, oh, this person said a race joke 5 years ago. Let's go cancel them. They bad person. What Lewis tried to do was a lot worse because of essentially I forget the guy's name. Honest to God, I forget the guy's name. But it was like a British YouTuber in commentary who did a similar style to him. Was friendly with I Am Alex still. And basically was trying to like say that like he 100% supported all the abuse that Alex threw at his ex, which was just like there's like, come on, dude. There's no like if I remember correctly, there was no concrete proof at all of anything that Lewis was just saying. He was just saying it off of like vibes and instincts and gut feelings.
Lewis generally covered TikTok and YouTube drama, usually from...
And by the way, like TikTok, like honestly, like if you're like a Danky Jarbo, thank you, Mr. Gamer. If you're like an up and coming like commentary drama YouTuber, it's a good idea to just cover like TikTok shit because like for one, that stuff usually happens relatively fast. Like you can make daily content just out of that, and like for the most part that stuff's like relatively lighthearted compared to like what gets popular on YouTube.
A left-leaning progressive perspective, but his downfall was less to do with politics and more to do with his horrific research, the wild conclusions he drew, and his grandiose demeanor built on all of that. So what made Lewis tick, and why did his audience stop trusting him?
Fucking fantastic thumbnail, by the way.
Alright, so normally this is the part of the video where I go over the person's history and what they did before YouTube, but with Lewis McClung there's barely anything to work with, just some Instagram posts of him playing guitar, posing like a boy and hitting the gym. Props to him though, he looks healthier than 90% of YouTubers.
Yeah, this is definitely... I don't know. This definitely like these photos definitely strike me as like the gym bro type. That's like, yeah, babe, I'm like super sensitive, but like I know he's I know he's like asexual, right? So like obviously he's not interested in like physical companionship at all.
But if we're doing a Lewis McClung video, there's only one place to start.
Case one, Danky Jarbo. Let's go.
To understand Lewis, it's best to start with his biggest drama and arguably his biggest screw up. People show their true colors when their backs against the
Dude, this whole thing was crazy, by the way. And if I remember correctly, Papa Gut managed to get him on a live stream to talk to him, and he did a terrible job explaining his points throughout that entire thing. I know some people here aren't a fan of Papa Gut because of stuff he did, like how he covered like the Colleen Ballinger stuff and everything, but like come on, we gotta give him props where he deserves them. Gym/ballet class, yeah.
Lewis's video was the first domino that eventually unraveled his whole career. This whole situation starts with the downfall of I'm Alex, a British commentator with around
Fuck you, Alex. Fuck you. When in doubt, always blame Alex for everything involving YouTube.
2 million subscribers. Everyone involved in the story used to orbit Alex in some way. Either they were directly connected to him, or they covered the same kind of topics. But this balanced ecosystem completely fell apart when Alex's ex-girlfriend Alice Hez exposed him. She posted a mountain of DMs and recordings showing he was an abusive partner, including an infamous clip where he threatens to smash her head in with a brick. Alex was subsequently shunned and disappeared from
Dude, the fact that he does not play that clip. That's a shame. Instant bad video. You didn't play. You did. Hang on. You know, I was gonna say this was a fantastic video done by the great Toastify. But then he didn't play the clip. He didn't play the bashing head clip. And I gotta say, terrible video now. Terrible video. Shame on you. Shame on you. Sorry for the bad Trump impression. I had to, guys. I had to.
the internet. No update, no statement, nothing. After 6 months of silence, people got curious. Alex was no stranger to controversies that had entirely upended his whole career. Surely he was doing something behind the scenes, talking to someone or working on some secret channel. And that suspicion eventually fell on Jesse, also known as Danky Jabo, a former editor of Alex who had built his own channel afterward. One person was suspicious of Danky Jabo and noticed that he still followed Alex on Instagram. This led to a confrontation that Jesse just shrugged off. So this person then went to another creator, Cataclysm, who tried to confront Jesse privately. When he didn't act the way Katie wanted him to, she then went public with this information, and Lewis McClung would pick up this emerging drama and decided to jump into the story with his own video. Let's have a look and get a taste for what we're in for.
Welcome back, members of the audience, to
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sure. I'm sure he's an okay guy to talk to. But if we're talking about like who I would watch as like an entertainer, I don't like these like hello everyone, like, you know, like I don't know. It comes off really fake to me. We're so bricked up, boys. Oh my god. What?
just a delightful show. One of my favorites. You reap what you sow. And today, there's a case that needs to be cracked by yours truly, Detective McClung.
You see, like, he's like, yes, I will be the one to bring down this monster. It's like, I don't know. Like, I get it. You're a theater kid. You know, you're performative. I was a theater kid, too. But it's like also too, man, just like, I don't know, this comes off really try hard and annoying. It's like you're trying to force the charisma. My gaydar is broken. It's just, come on, man, stop this whole charade. Just be you. Just be you.
On the case.
Yeah, it's one of those videos.
This is a situation in the dark, a feud between multiple people that Jesse, aka Danky Jabo or Danky Jabo, has gotten dragged into because of his own idiotic decisions. The accusations against Danky Jabo, aka Jesse, go as follows: lying to your audience, using hateful.
Does he have like a? By the way, I never. Does he have like? You know how like in like perfume commercials, like they have like they have like the fan blowing in like the woman's hair, so that way, you know, it looks all majestic and everything. Was he trying to do that here? Was he trying to do that here? He's giving Jack Sparrow a run for his money in terms of gayness. Oh my fucking god. Lewis would have fit perfectly in the ACC. I can see it. I can see it. I can see him like covering some like tracing drama. I can.
Derogatory speech towards women, silencing those who are against you, and lying to and manipulating your audience, those who hold you as sanctity. Honestly, your audience is literally all you have as a YouTuber.
That's funny coming from you, Lois, because you don't have an audience anymore. He totally does have a fan. Yeah, but it's like one of those cheap fans you buy for like your dorm. So it's not really like blowing, you know. It's not blowing in his face the correct way. Just makes his hair all like, I don't want to say frizzy. I don't think frizzy is the right word, but like, just stop. Just stop.
YouTuber, that's it. That's all you have. And to lie to them, to manipulate them, to avoid the truth, maybe not so much lie, but to silence the truth, it might as well be lying.
Sorry for the time skip, I just wanted to spare you from one of the key traits of Lewis's videos, spending the first few minutes giving us a kindergarten level TED talk, this time about emotional connections and why lying is bad. This is a hallmark of a lot of his videos where he kind of just has to explain the basic building blocks. This isn't unique, people have done this before, including me, but not to such an extent that it just goes on and on.
Also, too, it's like there are certain people that you don't mind if like they talk for a while because you either like their voice, their personality, cadence of speech, you know, just however they go about stuff. You might be a fan of that, right? But it's like, I don't know. I get it. His content's not for me, but it's also too, it's just like, how did you manage to find an audience like doing the format that you did? It's probably one of those small battery powered fans. Probably. He's just, I don't know, very, have I mentioned yet how annoying he is?
On and on. When he finally gets to his evidence, Lewis starts building a case that Jesse and Alex are secretly connected, because their thumbnails look similar.
Danky Jabbo just so happened to be an editor for I'm Alex, or at least one of his editors at some point in time. You can even tell the blatant mentoring through the exact same thumbnail design.
By the way, these thumbnail designs are exactly what like everyone in that sphere was doing. Like if I look up Eden is online, and maybe not her newer thumbnails, but if we look at her older thumbnails, they'll definitely look similar. Eden is online. Yeah, I mean, look at these thumbnails, man. They're pretty damn similar. It's almost like there's a format currently of how to do like commentary YouTube thumbnails, you know? Like they have the same thumbnail style. Therefore, Danky was 100% support of all abuse. Like what?
They used the exact same thumbnail design. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just more proof that he mentored him or taught him his ways. This apparently made him feel as though he owed Alex some gratitude. If you ask me, that sounds like you're willingly let somebody manipulate you, but that might just be me.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of mentorship Lewis thinks is required to make a thumbnail with a face, another face, and yellow text. Anyone with Photoshop and 5 minutes could copy that format. In fact, tons of creators copy each other's thumbnails. Yeah. But apparently in Lewis's mind, that means Jesse was mentored and feels indebted to Alex.
Dude, some would say he was even groomed. He was groomed by I Am Alex, guys. He was groomed. What I don't get about this format is why do these thumbnail when you have a face like Eden or I am Alex, lol. Damn, shots fired. You know, listen, no, you know, Eden's not the subject of today's live stream. No hate towards them. You know, we're not transphobic here on the Nerdy John YouTube channel, you know.
Alex,
That being said, they are a terrible person.
Isn't a single piece of proof for this. Is it possible that Jesse's work experience influenced his videos? Yeah, absolutely. But to draw a conclusion that he's somehow I'm Alex's little apprentice off nothing is stupid. It's Lewis essentially guessing and treating his guesses like facts.
Apparently, and still now, Jesse followed and still follows I'm Alex on Instagram.
Oh my god, guys! Did you know a follow instantly means endorsement in all subjects? Did you guys know that? If you follow someone, that means you instantly agree with everything they say. You know, totally.
This is important because one of Alice's friends decided to reach out to him and ask why, if it was an accident, if he meant to unfollow him, or if he just didn't know what was going on, which was unlikely and is still unlikely and is very impossible now. Is there any reason you still follow and work for an abusive piece of shit? They're talking about Alex, and there's nobody else they could be talking about. I'm sorry, mate. I'll unfollow the annoying orange right now. So you defend abusers. I'm Alex, and work for them.
It's like, dude, he makes a joke out of it. He's like, oh yeah, I'm sorry. I'll unfollow the annoying orange right now. And so you defend abusers, is that it? You defend abusers? It's like, bro. maybe everyone's just a little sensitive involved in this situation, you know? Maybe everyone's just a little bit sensitive. Okay, then I am Alex. You can definitely say something about his face, lol. Oh yeah, he's British. Also, it looks like he unironically got hit with a brick.
Them. And that means they said it there. That means you can't ignore it. I would never defend or support the annoying orange. He gaslights all the fruit in the kitchen. How dare you accuse me of such a thing?
Honestly, this was a good move by Danky Jarbo. He's like, he's just fucking taking the piss out of it. I like it. I like this guy's style. Yeah, he's just like, yeah, of course I'll unfollow the annoying orange. No, I don't defend the annoying orange. He's awful. And meanwhile, they're fucking like seething behind their fucking computer screen. Like, how fucking dare you?
What he did is he made a joke out of a woman's abuse and also the person who he knew and worked with, and he ignored that and instead made a joke out of this. This pissed off a lot of people.
Alright, pause. It's at this point where the allegations, if you can call them that, start to roll in. And if you haven't seen this video before, you may be starting to put the pieces together. This is some of the dumbest stuff I've ever seen. For most people, it's clear why Danky Jable isn't taking this seriously. It's over following someone on Instagram, someone who's been inactive for 6 months. They're acting as if Jesse's promoting Alex, when this literally means nothing in the grander scheme of things. It's also clear this claim isn't made in good faith, and you can tell from how much smoke this person comes in with. I get it. I'm Alex did some very bad things. Me and you both reread the document. But we're doing all this over an Instagram follow, and this message is so loaded to imply that Jesse is somehow complicit with Alex's abuse.
Yeah, how starved for content were they just to fucking create this, right? Like, come on. Like, come on. It's like, there's nothing going on this week in terms of like drama. Oh, I know. Let's fucking just destroy everything. I mean, you have to be really good at comedy to make a joke about abuse, or I suppose really good at abuse. it's one or the other. You know, you either have to be like a really funny guy or an expert in the craft. You know, that way you know what you're talking about. Goddamn.
Third from a follow.
And the problem isn't that he's making this content. The problem is he's making this content, and then this is how he actually treats a case that he is involved with, involving the abuse of a woman. Do you not see the problem there?
Are you dense? This would be a fair point if this was Alice Hez coming to him about her abuse. Yes, of course, that makes sense. That's someone who's come out about a harrowing experience. But it's not that. Jesse isn't making a joke out of Alistair's abuse. He's making a joke out of this person's dumbass request. Keep in mind this is still over an Instagram follow over a guy who hasn't been active for 6 months, and neither of these two have any evidence that could lead to them still working together.
Do you not see the problem there? I mean, I'm sure you see the problem. That's why you're ignoring it and suppressing anybody who talks about it, like other YouTubers who are in that sphere and who are hearing about it.
Suppressing it. That was another thing too. Is like he was trying to say that like Danky was working behind the scenes to. He was working behind the scenes to like silence anyone who would talk bad about I Am Alex. Like what? After this, Nerdy, I tagged you in a quick video in your server. Oh no. Oh no. Dr. Quest explains Magic Harvey Birdman. Oh no. Oh no. I see the thumbnail. I see the thumbnail of this. Oh god. Competitive abuse. Oh my god. You guys are awful. You guys are awful. But no, like this guy like can create a whole like cabal conspiracy in his head that like Danky was working behind the scenes to silence anyone talking about his connection with I Am Alex. Like, bro. It's not that deep. He used to work for the guy. Now he doesn't work for the guy.
It through people like Cataclysm, but Cataclysm was approached by Jesse not too long ago. I think it was also about 5 to 6 months ago when she was approached by Jesse, and Jesse wanted to talk with her. Okay, they made similar content, they had similar subcounts. This is her words. And so he asked to call her, which if you ask me, calling people has a stigma around it for a reason. You can just text people, man. If there's no reason to call, like if it's not urgent or
this is such a nitpicky thing. It's like, oh, don't you understand the stigma around calling? Dude, he wanted to talk like business. He wanted to talk about collabs. Like, I'm sure it would have been easier. I'm guessing it was just easier for him to like do it in like a call format instead of just texting it. Like, what's the issue?
anything, there shouldn't be any reason.
What the hell am I listening to? So Lewis then argues Jesse is suppressing the allegations by ignoring them. As usual, no specifics on who he's ignoring from, just some random nameless YouTubers. He also alludes to requesting a private call as intimidating or threatening. How? I can only assume these two people either have a crippling anxiety to the point they struggle to order pizza over the phone, or this is a stupid exaggeration to make Jesse seem worse. And considering Lewis later publicly challenges Jesse to an interview, I'm gonna go with exaggeration.
So this is my proposition to you, you nuance lacking goblin. Come on my show. Come.
Ooh, guys. Ooh, that's a yikes from me, dog. Calling the Egyptian a goblin? You, a white guy, calling him a goblin? That's pretty fucking racist if you ask me, guys. Pretty fucking racist. Lewis McClung, the biggest racist on YouTube. Definitive right now here on Nerdy Live. The commentary cabal totally exists, but that's just a theory, a game theory. Yeah, don't call your insurance. Don't call the police. Don't call a doctor's appointment. Don't call friends. Only text. Not even that. Only Morse code. There we go. only communicate through Morse code, and then we'll go from there. Yeah. Never call this guy.
Come on here. I will interview you unbiasedly. There was some kind of air of superiority complex while they were talking. For lack of a better term, he mansplained how to be a better YouTuber to Cataclysm for like 2.5 hours. And then, at the end of those 2 hours, apparently Cataclysm jumped on the opportunity to ask him why he said the annoying orange bull. Into which he hung up, ran away, and unfollowed her. And later, from a couple weeks to a couple months after that, they had a text conversation that I would just love to, I'd love to talk about. Bro, I'm trying to be fair here. Can we call real quick? I know why you want to call. You don't want it to be in text message so that she can't screenshot it so that...
But you see, if he calls, then she can record it. Like, like actually, a recording call is more damning than a screenshot because you can just say the screenshots are photoshopped, right? You can just say that. But if there's a recording of you saying shit, well, that's a little harder to deny. You know? So like this whole argument of like, oh, he's trying to hide the truth is just bullshit.
That you can't prove to the world that you might not do as you preach. You sly bastard. You thought you could just hide around being kind of a quirky, weird dude. You know, somebody you might just call because they don't like the text. No, 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 no. You don't want the chance of there being receipts out there. That's even more.
Again, there would be receipts still if you called. Like, has Lewis never heard of like recording Discord calls before? Is he like new to that concept? Has he never?
Or weird. That's even worse.
Has this guy heard of OBS before? How do you think Alice has recorded all those videos of I'm Alex?
Oh my god. That's even worse, dude. You can't just... I'm glad I pieced that together because I don't think anybody's made that point yet.
This guy was... I'll say it. I'm glad this guy's career's dying. I'm glad his career's dying. Actually, you know what, chat? You know what? I'm gonna look. I want to look up his channel real quick. Lewis McClung. Let's see his channel, shall we? Lewis McClung. I like how the first, like, after his name, the first thing that pops up for Lewis McClung is his controversy with Danky. Okay, so he last uploaded like 4 months ago, and the title is It's Over. Apparently I watched it. I don't remember watching this. You know, I'm guessing whatever interesting thing is in this video is probably in Toastify's video, but like, look at these views, man. Dude, look at these fucking views. He fucking I wanna say around this point was when like these sections of videos, I want to say that's when the Dinky controversy happened, and then you just see the plummet in views. You know, this guy went from getting like 150k, 200k to below 50k, a little above 60k, 30k, 20k, 19k. Like, this guy fell off really quick. Granted, you know, sometimes, you know, shit happens. Sometimes shit happens, but like, yeah, something tells me that like his audience just did not vibe with him after all this.
Yeah, Detective Lewis McClung.
I'm glad this guy had the foresight to make a terrible point and then glaze himself. If Detective McClung is on your case, I'm sorry to say, your murderer's getting away. All right, it's not happening. No one's getting caught. No one's being put in jail. It's over.
Right now I can't, but I'll text you. Okay, oh good. Yeah, my bad for not responding. I just genuinely got caught up. But to be honest, recently I found it kinda just want to do YouTube for myself and stay away from a lot of the drama side of things. You're a drama YouTuber. What the are you talking about? To be honest, I only unfollowed because I noticed you unfollowed me. I thought that was fair enough from you. According to Cataclysm, she hadn't unfollowed him. I don't know if she has now.
Okay, so like to like deconstruct a bit here. Yeah, I will say, I will say, yeah, the whole like, oh, I'm a drama YouTuber, but I don't want to be in the drama is this like, I mean, unfortunately, it kind of comes with the territory of being a commentary YouTuber, you know? So, you know, if you don't want to get in the mud, you know, don't fucking like hang around the mud pit is what I would say, you know? He started a new channel reviewing Kamen Rider. He's going okay, buddy. I hate to tell you, if you want to be a successful YouTuber, doing Kamen Rider is not the way. No, and look, Louis McClung can't steal my shit, okay? How fucking dare he? How fucking dare he, all right? I'm gonna be the most successful common writer YouTuber.
But apparently back then she hadn't.
Okay, so through all these clips, all I've heard is Lewis taking Cataclysm's side, and the only evidence that we have is something that directly contradicts a part of Cataclysm's claim, and it's really clear whose side this guy is on.
Police? Bro, I was trying to tell you that screenshot, the screenshot of the annoying orange stuff, is you blatantly mocking abuse. And you came to me,
It's
out
not,
of all
though.
people who have which you clearly had, been on my channel, you'd realize I've been abused too. I'm sorry you've been through that, Katie. I'm not going to talk about it anymore. It's not my place, okay? As somebody who hasn't been abused in a relationship, I will not comment on that. But what I will comment on is that, yeah, that's a little stupid of you, you know? To come to somebody and be like, I know how to YouTube better than you. You should ask me questions and we should, like, call and stuff. Right, well, there's no hard feelings on my end. I'm just going to put an end to this because it's making me uncomfy. Uncomfy? Really? How about you put yourself in the shoes of somebody who's been abused? Pretty sure that'll be pretty uncomfy, actually.
Amazing. So Katie brings up her experience as an abuse survivor to kind of have a leg up on Jesse, and then Lewis takes that and weaponizes it against him to guilt him into concession. I really don't have to repeat myself, but this all being over a joke about the annoying orange and an Instagram follow is absurd and incredibly hypersensitive. Ironically, it's also really out of touch. Jesse and Katie are not close friends, so of course someone would be uncomfortable if they were getting confronted and the other person brought up their abuse. He obviously doesn't think the joke is a big deal, which it isn't, but he also understandably doesn't want to argue against an abuse survivor. Thankfully, the
Yeah,
allegations...
that's not a win scenario there. there's not a win scenario for yourself there. He calls himself Nerdy Lewis and dyed his hair ginger. How fucking dare he? How fucking dare he? I'll fucking kill him. For the purposes of YouTube, that was a joke. Okay, I have to run my appointment, leaving you in browser for your watch time. Have a great day, Nerdy. Thank you. Thank you, Zero Core. Have a good one.
This part of the video is now over. I hope you've all taken away some seriously heinous information about Danky Jabo. And we've now hit the classic segment of every bad commentary hit piece, digging up edgy jokes.
But there are a bunch of clips from his actual literal videos, past or new, that he says just some f***ing weird things in.
Speaking of out, Gloria from Madagascar is an annoying whose lines consist only of men and ogling men and having sex with men.
Oh my god, you can't just suppress your hate for women for 1 second? Hey, who made that rule? Who made that like a normal thing that we all agree with? Oh, that's right, nobody did. That's just a weird thing to say. Or maybe this one about Lola Bunny. Just hold on. Just wait till the end of the clip. Just wait, just give it a second.
Her design is interesting to look at and is animated very impressively in the original Space Jam, especially for the time. And whilst her character at its core is a simple love interest, at least she had a character. In the god-awful sequel, she looks like shit. And I'm not talking about her tits being smaller. I mean her design as a whole is horrendously ugly and boring to look at.
Her what?
I mean, I think that was just the general consensus on anyone talking about this. Like the new Space Jam movie was that her design was bad. I think that's anyone who talks about the movie. I think that's like a common point, was just like they didn't like her new design.
Oh god. Sorry, I had to, get that out. You understand. Why must you feel as though you have to make these remarks? Okay, I don't understand why you feel you need to say this.
Because it's a joke. It's very obvious that these are meant to be jokes. It's very clear that Lewis is only bringing this up just to back up his incredibly weak claim. And never mind that Lewis made a joke about women in Hollywood being in this same video.
Oh, you gave me my career, but you're going to exploit me for something because of it? Yes, because you owe me. Every woman in Hollywood ever.
Apparently his...
Yeah. The asexual cis-born guy, I was trying to make an educated woke point there. The asexual cisgendered born male is making comments about sexual abuse that women go through. Sexist much? Yeah, there we go. I ruined the joke, but we've said it. That's the point. Let's move on.
His jokes are fine. Jesse's evidence of a corrupt soul.
That's not good, but more recently, do you know what he said?
Mannerisms, he's so sassy. To all the girls watching this who like sassy men, if this doesn't get your beef curtains in a twist, then I don't know what will.
So I've been informed that that phrase is a derogatory one rooted in racism and misogyny. I don't know.
I've been informed. I've been informed that that term is racist and misogynistic. I mean, like, I can see the misogynistic part. I don't see the racist part. But I'm a white guy, so you know.
I don't know if he knows that, but the only way you would hear this phrase is apparently through pornography or adult media or anything.
Oh my God, pornography. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so, Jack.
Sexualizing women. Because I, personally, haven't actually heard that terminology ever, okay?
I believe that. I believe that. Because if he was sexually active, it would be for men, and that's not to slight him. I just feel like he would be. I feel like he he just strikes me as a guy who would date guys. That's all. It's he looks like a woman. Oh, why you gotta mention that? Just because he's got the long hair? Why you gotta do that to him? Why is chat being so mean to the guy? He only tried to ruin a minority's career.
Words used to describe female genitalia, and apparently that was the point. What? Dude, you can't.
Dude, you can't say that, man. Listen, if I'm coming across as a I get it. If you got issues with any of these comments, any of these jokes, fine. More power to you. But after throwing everything at the wall, I simply do not believe that Lewis is bringing this up in good faith. Also, since when was the word beef curtains racist? Where did race come into it? Better yet, Lewis, what race would that apply to? I'm just curious.
It's important to know that he also censors in different ways. Like, for instance, apparently at the start of one of his videos, he said to his audience to comment down below as if he had done something terrible, because Cataclysm had just released in stories on her Instagram about what he was saying and what he was doing. So to cover it up, he would censor those like Cataclysm who were actually talking about what he was actually doing, and then he would just ignore anything else that seemed like it would actually call him out because everybody else was just following what he asked them to do, which is borderline manipulative and honestly insane.
Again, is there any proof that these two events are related? Is there any
Yeah, no, it's like comment down below what food you ate. He looks like he tries to date cats. What? You know what? Let's look up I want to know how Danky Jabo is doing. How is Danky Jabo doing? Oh my God, Danky Jabo. He is getting. Look at that. He's actually got a relatively successful career. Look at that. Frequent uploads. Has over 100,000 views for the majority of these videos. Oh my God, look at that. Yeah, I think he won. Chat, I think he won. Lewis, I'm sorry, man. You lost this one. Better luck next time. Maybe you can create a new channel where you can start off fresh.
Context about the video provided. Maybe it's something about the subject of the video itself. Well, Lewis never tells us. Doesn't even tell us the date, or the video, or the clip. Just a random comment as evidence. So that's basically the video. Over these 20 minutes or so, we've pretty accurately established that this is just garbage. It's a blatant hit piece built on assumptions, exaggerations, missing context, and conclusions that don't follow from the evidence. The most you could say is that this guy's been a bit of a dick. This really did not need a video on a whole accusation that he...
Conclusion. Guy's an asshole. Oh no, an asshole on YouTube? I've never seen that before. You know, like, come on.
He's some lying, silencing misogynist. From everything I've been shown, there is just not enough evidence for that. Lewis has to stretch the truth, take a Cataclysm side on everything, and view Jesse in the worst light possible at all times to get within the boundaries of his claim. It's a video made with a total disconnect from reality.
Let me be Lewis McClung here for a second, okay? Not Detective Lewis. Do you know what it feels like to see all of these commentary YouTubers dropping like flies, it worries me. Because personally, I don't have any skeletons in my closet. I've had a very boring life, okay? I've been a straight edge kid. I've been I was in one musical. I didn't have many friends. I kind of just watched shows, stayed inside, and didn't shower enough as a child. I was a very cloistered individual. Like, I didn't do anything, okay? But that kind of makes me the perfect YouTuber in a way, even though my life kind of sucked and I suffered with a lot of depression because of it. But somehow I still worry that I'm gonna be involved with some person and they're gonna turn out to be terrible. I only wish what he has brought on himself. Until you clarify whether or not you support an abuser, while also covering almost entirely abusive content, I am sending you directly straight into the fiery, burning layers of loser hell. You will stay there until you confess to what you have done.
And despite all this, his video was received very well, and it pulled nearly 300,000 views. The Danky Jabo channel started bleeding subscribers, his comments were flooded, and he had to pause his entire upload schedule.
No, yeah, because like at first, because like obviously he was targeting like his side of the internet. There was a lot of support for Lewis and Cataclysm. It was really only like Papa Gut, Augie, Nick, Turkey Tom. And then like I'm including myself because not because I made like an impact, but because I was just covering it at the time. I was talking about it a lot. The lack of life experience makes me the best at commenting on it. Nerdy McClung. Oh my fucking god. Dude, you know what? That should be the emote. That should be the emote if we reach the $100 goal. Is it is Nerdy McClung. It's just like it's like Lewis McClung, but he has like some of my features like the eye and like the beanie and the hoodie. That would be fucking funny, but it's like his long greasy ginger hair and his fucking what do you call that mustache? It's just I don't know. I don't like it's a personal thing with me. I don't like just the mustache look. I think just a you either have to have a fabulously cared for and fabulously looking mustache, or you have to go beard if you want facial hair. I think just a mustache looks weird.
On January 11th, Danky Jabo uploaded a 51-minute video basically tearing Lewis and Katie's entire narrative apart. He explained that his relationship with Alex was strictly business, and showed how both Lewis and Katie were stretching nothing into evidence. He also pointed out that the same people criticizing him were guilty of the exact things they claimed were suspicious. For example, both Cataclysm and Jake Baz, another of his critics, also used the same thumbnail style as Alex. And Alice Hez, whose abuse was brought up as emotional leverage against Jesse, followed Lewis Buchan, another YouTuber Cataclysm had called out in the past. This is all to show that policing follows is completely pointless. Another thing Lewis and Katie conveniently left out, the person who originally confronted Jesse about following Alex wasn't a friend, colleague, or anyone he knew. It was just some random stranger messaging him out of nowhere. Of course.
So what it was probably a viewer of Katie managed to like, cause like I don't know, man. I like whenever I have social media, I always have it like to where it's like you have to like follow, like usually I have to follow you in order for you to message me. But I'm guessing Danky didn't have those settings, so it's like he's getting a message from this rando talk about him following an abuser. So yeah, of course he's gonna fucking take the piss out of whatever the fuck they're talking about.
Of course he wasn't going to respond with some formal PR statement. Jesse also goes off on Lewis for saying he was somehow trying to flirt with Cataclysm. I didn't even think about including this clip before, but after seeing Jesse's response, it's honestly insane that Lewis even suggested that. There's literally zero indication from any of the DMs. It's just another baseless reach thrown in to make Jesse look bad.
You should ask me questions and we should like call and stuff. Honestly, it sounds like he was trying to like flirt. I don't know. I don't want to assume or presume. He might have been
I don't want to presume, but I'm just gonna say it. it.
I've been in a relationship now for 2 years. My girlfriend was literally in the room with me as I was on call with Katie, who is also in a relationship. To tell your audience that I might have been trying to flirt with Cataclysm based on absolutely nothing is so deeply inappropriate that I can barely believe you thought this would be a good idea to put in your video. Not only is it obviously completely false, but much like everything else in this video, it's based on nothing but your own ignorant and uneducated assumptions. I'm very confused as to why the two of you are acting as though you know me personally. We were never friends, I don't know you, and you definitely don't know me.
Regarding the clips brought up about him, Jesse brings up how pointless their arguments are, and accentuates how these two people are trying to educate him about racism. Jesse would also bring up the latent
Yeah. Let us, the two white people, educate you, the Egyptian who lives in the UK, who people always talk about the fucking America when it comes to racism, but the UK racism towards brown people is fucking insane. My dad had an amazing mustache. Don't like the diss and mustaches. Look, okay, it's a personal preference. I'm sorry, it's a personal preference, okay? When you got people like iDubbbz and Lewis McClung repping the Just Mustache crowd, okay? They're doing your team horrible, okay? Not gonna lie, I think Lewis could take Jesse in a fight. Dude, that'd be fucking funny. Just watching those fucking two fight. Be fucking funny as hell.
and hypocrisy in Lewis scolding him for jokes he made 3 years ago when Lewis had been covering incredibly serious topics and starting them off with incredibly unserious edits.
It's incredibly hypocritical of you to claim that I lack the nuance to run my channel and that you have all the nuance, class, decency, empathy, and intelligence necessary to put yourself in the shoes of others and cover whatever topics you like. Where exactly was the nuance when you started off your videos on accusations and attempted murder with JoJo's Bizarre Adventure edits?
What the fuck pose was that? What? Hang on. What? I get it. You're doing like the fucking JoJo pose shit, but what the fuck is that? That's like the come hither look. That's like come and get me look. What the fuck? Jesus, man. Jesus, that's fucking... That's certainly something to have on your fucking
couple of
thumbnail.
meaningless
Jesus.
jokes that I made 3 years ago somehow prove that I'm a raging misogynist and I don't deserve a career. But you're able to start your video off on accusations like this, and that's all fine and dandy.
Following Jesse's video, Lewis responded in probably the worst way imaginable. A live stream.
Oh my god, the fucking lives were like... if I'm correct, he had never done a live stream before in his entire life. And he was like, "Oh yeah, I'm just gonna like do a live stream." My dad was a trucker who had a real trucker's mustache, like you should as a trucker. Hell yeah. I can see it now.
Doing a blind reaction to it. And keep in mind, this was Lewis's first live stream ever. Why he thought this was the best strategy is beyond me, but it went exactly as you'd expect. With no chat moderators, the entire chat of 3,000 people devolved into chaos. Lewis had to start modding random channel members on the fly. Notable YouTubers like FPS Diesel and AugieRFC were sending donations critical of him, which he didn't even read. Mods were deleting tons of comments and even super chats. And then there's the actual stream. For 2.5 hours, Lewis is completely outmatched and visibly shaken. He forgets things he said in his own video, including the jokes where he implied Jesse hates women. He keeps hiding behind "it was just a joke," even though the context of his video—
Dude, that is so funny that he hides behind "it's just a joke," but when like Danky says it, oh no, he actually means it for realsies this time. Hey Kanga, hope you're doing well. But no, it's like when I do it, it's just a joke. But when he does it, it's evil.
makes his intentions painfully obvious. And to make things worse, Cataclysm posted a public apology mid-stream, which only highlights how flimsy their entire narrative was. At least it's nice to know our favorite 300k commentator operates under the Salem Witch Trials rulebook, guilty until proven innocent.
You guys are angry, rightfully so, at either or, okay? If you're mad at me, it's totally understandable, but just remember that it was all allegations in the first place. And if nobody talked about it, you guys would have never known that he was innocent, if he is.
What?
No proof.
What kind of fucking logic is that? Holy shit, Lewis, you are a fucking idiot. What the fuck do you mean? Well, keep in mind, guys, these are allegations, and if I never talked about them, you wouldn't know he was innocent in the first place. What? What the fuck do you mean by that? You fucking moron. Wow, he said that. Dude, oh my god. You know, he should have became a live streamer. Oh my god, the logic is flawless here. Fucking fantastic shit, man. Good on you. You really outdone yourself here.
Yet.
Lewis says he treated everything as alleged, but did he actually believe that?
No, he didn't.
His tone in the original video is blatantly biased against Jesse. There's nothing neutral about it. Throughout the stream, Lewis is clearly panicking, staying silent, staring at his phone, and obviously sending frantic messages. Then comes one of the worst moments of this entire stream. Lewis suddenly announces mid-stream that he's been sent bad screenshots about Jesse from 3 years ago. No details, no context, no...
Oh yeah, I forgot that part. It's like, guys, I have stuff that makes Jesse look mean.
evidence, just a vague threat.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look at something really quick. So, where are these messages? Hold on. I have screenshots that somebody sent me. There's no proof, but I do have screenshots that somebody sent me. Okay, so Jesse is 21. He's a year older than I am. Yes, I am a baby. There is messages out there. Hold on, let me collect myself. I am not gonna show.
Because like he's trying to grab at like any sort of straw he can to like somehow pull a victory out of this. Because like he is so desperate to try and like get a win from this. Because like I think her name Cataclysm, Katie. I think Katie is her name, so I'm just gonna say Katie. If that's not her actual name, I do apologize. She backed off at this point because she saw that fucking everyone that like was an actual like creator with influence was going against her as far as like, no, this is fucking stupid. You're going after the Egyptian guy, lecturing him on racism. What the fuck? And Lewis is by himself now. Lewis has to take the brunt of all the criticism now. And he's just like, he's panicking. He's looking for anything he can to use against him. So he has, I'm guessing he didn't ask for this, but I'm guessing like someone randomly just sent him like, hey, here's fucking shit that like Danky may have done a few years ago.
Show you guys these. I'm going to talk to Mr. Jabot first. How about that? I'll take his advice and we will talk. And I'm gonna ask him about these screenshots I have between him and another person that are very concerning. Okay, I'm not gonna show you guys first. These could, if they are not real, if they are they could be life ruining. So I'm not gonna show them.
If they are real,
You cannot convince me this wasn't a desperate last-minute bargaining chip. Maybe some sort of blackmail to claw back some credibility. The fact that he thought he could casually bring up another unverified claim about Jesse after everything that had just happened is insane. By the end of the stream, Lewis's entire chat had turned on him hard. He even refused to apologize, only saying he was investigating further. Then he took down the stream, then the video, then he uploaded a half-baked apology.
I'm really sorry to Jesse, to my audience, to his, to whoever overlaps. I'm sorry for any harm I caused by spreading my ideas as fact. I apologize to all my fans that I hurt by misplacing your trust. And I apologize to everyone who took my word as fact and then acted upon it, and now feels bad about doing so. I will learn from this like there is no tomorrow, and grow from this instead of letting it become a pattern. I was so dead set on sticking to my upload schedule that I would be negligent of a story and allowing it to grow so that I could then cover it in good faith. From now on, I will only upload videos on subjects where I take the ample time to find proof, as diligently and as long as it takes for me to do so. I will learn, and I will grow.
In the coming days, Lewis would be the subject of mockery from many because of the way he handled this whole situation.
It was fucking amazing, the coverage on him.
Was definitely hard.
He was commentary's darling for a big player.
But for a guy well above 300,000 subscribers making such an egregious video, it was fully deserved. It's hard to tell whether the guy's just an idiot or entirely malicious from the way he went about some of these claims. But Lewis was young, relatively new to the platform, this was something he'd apologized for, and now he'd need to go. He didn't learn, did he? He didn't learn. He didn't learn at all. The very
Oh no, he didn't learn?
next video that Lewis made was a 40-minute retrospective talking about the problems of the Minecraft YouTuber Dream. This in itself isn't a bad idea.
Oh, I completely forgot about this. Did he delete this one? Because I just looked at his channel. I didn't see this one. Did he not keep this one up either? Let's see. Dream. No, I don't think he kept this one up. No, he didn't keep this one up either. Oh, dang, this one must have been really bad. All right, let's see. Let's see the end result of this one. Let's see.
Pivot to a more popular topic, hopefully something that can rope your audience back in. But rather than
if I remember correctly, at this point in time when he uploaded it, the Dream hate was like at its height. Cause like, yeah, Dream had already responded to all like the allegations and stuff, but like people still hated Dream. So like Dream is an easy target to go after. So like if he had to delete his Dream video, it had to have been bad. Let's see.
Rather than hit on the obvious points, Lewis made the terrible decision to cover serious allegations again, and it wasn't in a good way. During his video, he decided to tackle the debunked allegations against Dream, and the whole segment really feels like he wants Dream to be guilty.
Dream himself even clarified that a lot of messages and receipts people showed were him. So you might be thinking, if it looks like grooming and he admits it was him, wasn't it? Before we get to whether it is or it isn't, first, the definition of grooming never states that it has to be a child. Somebody who uses their power, their presence, their personality to garner some kind of romantic or sexual connection with somebody. Or even maybe sometimes just get things from them, physical things like property. It depends. And
what? What? This is the broadest definition of grooming I've ever heard. By this definition, everyone is groomed.
It quite literally does say in the definition here, the action of attempting to form a relationship with a child.
It is true that adults can be groomed, but normally that is outside of like a normal sexual dynamic. Or the adult is intellectually disabled in some way. But I don't agree with this narrative that grooming can literally be anything. Like, that's ridiculous.
that all of these women, all of these younger women, were 18 when he talked to them.
I think people are just like misconstruing the word grooming with manipulation. Right? I think I like cuz like as grooming is something very specific. I think you can definitely manipulate young women. Grooming, however, I feel like grooming you would have to like know them at like a younger age, right? I mean, who knows? Maybe I'm being ignorant here. The few women who are watching this, go ahead and correct me if my stance is wrong. I do seriously like to educate myself when it comes to matters such as these, but I don't like. I think it more so follows under manipulation than anything else. But correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah. Or if they weren't, he was only friendly and not strange. No. If you ask me, that doesn't clear his name. Even
Why?
if they're 18, like I just said,
Why?
doesn't mean you can't groom them into being into you, okay?
Where's the grooming then? What specifically is grooming about that? You need to actually point out what the problematic behavior is specifically. You can't just go, well, they could have groomed them into it. Where's the grooming?
Did you learn nothing from the janky bow bull? What did you learn here? Like, this wouldn't be grooming. You don't even know what grooming is.
But apparently, the person who posted this said that it was just cringy, just so cringy and bad. He even sent pictures of his house. This is weird.
What?
No, it's not. It's not even weird.
They need to.
Here's my house. I mean, like, me personally, I don't think I would send pictures of my house. Well, this is like, here's my house. I guess he was trying to, like, show how nice his house is. I don't fucking know. It's not that weird for people to send pictures of their houses, you know?
To get away to stop saying weird. Everything is weird. That's weird? What are you talking about?
Everybody that flirts and then has sexual conversations in private, it's always weird.
He got a legal team involved. He had an entire 1-hour video up on his channel. I think he still does. It cleared his name almost entirely. He got a bunch of people involved to make sure that he cleared his name.
Dude, you just said that he's innocent, but in the same breath, you also said that you can groom someone who is an adult.
You've just remade some of the claims that were made that video debunked.
Dream didn't groom anybody, or at least we don't have any evidence of it, or he covered it all up. And I'm not saying that in bad faith. That happens all the time, okay?
You know, it's interesting. I just got a text message from a girl that says that Lewis violently raped her.
But just remember that it was all out.
yeah. Let's pull the same shit that he did during the live stream. Oh, Danky, I got some bad screenshots of you. Well, you know, guys, actually, I have some I actually have audio of Lewis abusing a woman. Here's her testimony.
When I turned 17, I ran away to Hong Kong, where I met Triad boss Kenny Wu, my first love.
He was just like, bitch, this chicken's fucking cold. And fucking smacked the shit out of her. Lewis, how fucking dare you? How dare you, Lewis? When it comes to trafficking, it's considered grooming, even when it's adults, but it's a very different situation to this. I see what you're doing. I see what you're saying. Yeah, in that case, I guess you could make that claim for not that I guess, sorry. I can see how you can make that claim for sex trafficking, but obviously, who's that fucking UK American dude? The fucking bald one. Andrew Tate. Yeah, obviously, fucking Dream's not Andrew Tate. He's not sex trafficking women. He's just fucking being a cringy e-celebrity who flirts with girls.
Allegations in the first place. And if nobody talked about it, you guys would have never known that he was innocent. He covered it all up. And I'm not saying that in bad faith. That happens all the time, okay? I'm not putting on a freaking tinfoil hat like he likes to claim people do.
Then why even imply that? Why say he disproved it in the same breath as saying he may have covered it up? You say it with such oh man, he wasn't a pedophile. Well, guess I can't call him a pedophile. He may have covered it up though, which happens all the time. Why say that?
Because though I have defended Dream from a lot of things in this video.
When? Wait, I'm sorry. Was this supposed to be a defense video?
It's very evident that this guy wants Dream to be guilty, but due to technicality he can't, and so he has to technically say these allegations are false. Either that or he has no spine and couldn't fathom the idea of actually having to argue his point. Case in point, here's him admitting to taking his George Not Found video down because the public opinion had shifted.
Then there was George Not Found. If you know anything about this situation, again, I had a video up on it, but I decided to get rid of it because people like Turkey Tom, or whatever he goes by, Tom Dark, I don't give a lot of people like him who like to call men soy boys and stuff like that when they defend women.
Oh, dude, he's so mad. He's so mad. He's so mad he's being called a soy boy.
To say, yeah, but there's no proof of George Not Found being an asshole. Well, let me explain to you what happened. George...
So this isn't even the first time you've done this? You did it a year ago and I just didn't hear about it, dude? You falsely accused someone and I apparently blew you out? If you're so confident in your side, just leave the video up, dude. Don't be a fucking coward. So what you're telling me is that on one hand, when you falsely accuse someone, you take the video down. But in your eyes, you weren't falsely accusing him. You were actually in the right, but you take the video down anyway because you're a fucking pussy. What is wrong with you? You don't believe in anything. Truly. You believe in nothing. You have no conviction. You're a fucking coward.
Whilst this video received a lot of views, mostly due to Dream's recent fight with Tommy in it, people were outraged that after apologizing, this guy had just learned nothing and given empty promises. It's almost as if the apology to Danky Jabo was just for show, just for public appearances. After his Dream video and the wave of backlash that followed, Lewis McClung took it down and went on what can only be described as an apology tour. He called up a whole roster of critics, either on stream or privately.
No, the fucking Papa Gut stream. I remember this one.
Ryan Beard, Turkey Tom, FPS Diesel, Lebrowski, basically everyone who'd made a harsh video on him. And in these call-ins,
He didn't call me, which I'm pissed about. Dude, I could have milked that for all it was worth. I could have gotten like 200 views out of that. What the fuck, man?
Lewis comes across as someone genuinely seeking advice. He explains his process, insists he wasn't calling Dream a groomer, and tries to show he's taking the criticism seriously. The problem is that all these interviews blend together. If you've seen one, you've seen them all. Lewis comes in extremely polite and borderline submissive, which immediately disarms the interviewer. It's awkward. These creators have roasted him for hours, but once he shows up already defeated, it suddenly feels weird to keep kicking him whilst he's down. Lewis practically
Yeah, that was a weird defense for him. It's like, look at me, I'm just a poor guy on YouTube who doesn't know how to properly do things, guys. Oh no, look at me. Although, let's be honest. I would have been nice to him too. If I had gotten into a call with him. Because that's usually, despite the facade and everything, that's usually how I am. I try to be nice to people. I try to have a genuine conversation with them. Not too many times do I delve into the blood sports thing. The only time I really delve into the blood sports stuff was like Gaming Otter.
Repeatedly saying he deserves the backlash and punishment.
I don't think it's going to be anything negative.
No, I don't. I deserve negative stuff as well, so it's okay.
Yeah, and like I know that there might be like a view differential, but it's temporary.
I deserve it. It's fine. I feel like I deserve this on many levels, so it's totally fine with me, you know? Though Tom was an ass to me, and I deserved it.
But the interview that really stood out to me was the recent one he did with Goddammit Malcolm, one of Lewis's most consistent critics. And yes, this interview is only about a month old, and yes, Lewis has changed somewhat since the Danky Jabo fallout.
Oh wait, there's a new interview? There's a new interview? What the fuck? How did I miss this? Granted, I don't really follow that Goddammit Malcolm, but like, damn, I could have fucking seen this.
Is still the same. And while still having to treat him with kid gloves, Malcolm gets to the inignorable core of Lewis's character, as well as the way he's come across in interviews.
You're reflexively telling me what I want to hear in saying, at the time, these were all the things that I was doing wrong. And then you're saying, these are all the things that I do now. And when I ask you specific questions about what you're doing now that's different, that, you know, directly inspire or provokes a feeling of trust in you when you say that you've changed, you tell me the exact same things that you said. You're relying on this third-party research in order to test the validity. I think that you exactly said that I would look at the common consensus to factor this in to your kind of judgment making and decision process. So you're saying all the right words, but your answers are telling me that you're doing the exact same thing. You're just fluffing it with what other people want to hear.
Malcolm directly calls Lewis a people pleaser and points out that in these previous interviews, Lewis almost infantilizes himself to avoid criticism, something that perfectly sums up how he acts whenever he's under pressure.
Dude, it's fucking. I mean, I'm not too familiar with Goddammit Malcolm, but I think he hit the head on the coffin. Hit the head on a nail there. Jesus. Of course, you would have been nice to him. You don't want him running before you get to the content. True. Yeah. I only say nice and wholesome things as well. Lewis being a proud ginger, ginger like a nerdy. Hey, that's my word. God damn it, that's my word. I think Lewis is a fake ginger. I think that's what he is. I think he's a fake ginger. I think he's faking the gingerness.
His goal is to get the confrontation over with as quickly and painlessly as possible. It's the same way he even seems to write his videos. Malcolm even calls it speedrunning this quote-unquote growth cycle, which is honestly a great description. Lewis was jumping into this apology arc without ever really processing or understanding what he did wrong.
Being wrong is the quickest path to being right. Admitting your wrongs is the quickest path back to being a good person. Righting your wrongs, confessing your wrongs, being true to the people who support you and give you a job and a rent and a career. okay? That is what gives you anything, everything. And all you have to do is be truthful.
And that leads to a bigger question. If he didn't learn anything from the Danky Jabo situation, and if the dream video proves this wasn't where this behavior started, how long has this been going on for?
That is a good question.
The renewed interest in Lewis McClung's older content kicked off from
Pumpkin the Gentleman? Pumpkin the Gentleman? What the fuck kind of username is that? Yes, hello, I'm Pumpkin the Gentleman, yes.
an August 2024 video about a TikTok/Twitter artist known as Pumpkin the Gentleman. At the time, Pumpkin, an 18-year-old, was facing a wave of varying accusations. Lewis titled his video, "This TikTok artist likes kids a little too much," which gives you a good idea of where he is going. The video opens with Lewis's usual intro and him reading off a bunch of gross TikToks from random people. None of these posts are from Pumpkin, so it's a weird way to start a video supposedly focused on him. But after about a minute of filler, Lewis finally gets to the point. His first claim is that Pumpkin made sexual art on his 16+ account, exposing minors to suggestive content. Pumpkin acknowledged the criticism, apologized, and raised his content to 18+. But this was still only the start. Next, Lewis says Pumpkin posted a bulge picture when his platform was still 16+.
See, all of that is great. All of that's awesome. If you haven't literally tried to justify...
Why is he always doing the fan thing? Why does he have a fan blowing so that way his hair becomes all wavy and stuff? What the fuck? Nice and wholesome stuff like Cinderella. Oh my god, not Cinderella.
doing these things, okay? This is the least blurred photo I could find of it, but, you know, I'm sure you can infer what's going on. This image was posted on Gentle Loser's account when it wasn't privated yet, still 16+, well-defined outline of his bulge, okay? And that's not for 16-year-olds, you 19-year-old weirdo.
This is just not true. If Lewis took some time into research, he might have found that this picture actually came from Pumpkin's 18+ NSFW account, properly warned, age-gated, and marked with an 18+ emoji in the name. Also, this tweet was deleted soon after, another thing that Lewis doesn't mention. Lewis then claims Pumpkin interacted suggestively with minors on TikTok.
Here are a couple comments of him interacting with minors, like maybe not knowingly, but he didn't bother to check. There was this picture of him, you know, scarfing on some bread with some cream coming out of it, you know, an innuendo, if you will. Here's what a minor said. I'm not gonna read it because that's weird to me. You know, you can't make me do it. I don't wanna. But then he responded and said, "Thank you. What is wrong with you? Go to hell," specifically loser hell, but we'll save that for later. Here's somebody saying, "Whose bread is that exactly?" A kid responds, weirdly, and then he likes the comment.
Again, there is no indication that any of these people were minors or that Pumpkin knew they were. Lewis gives the advice that maybe Pumpkin should have looked at their profiles, but even in their profile,
I will say the Pumpkin the Gentleman strikes me as a weirdo all the same. Strikes me as a weirdo all the same. I'm just saying. I don't know. I think the funny thing is, I think he has a video here to call him like a weirdo and a creep. But like the whole like focusing solely on like the pedo thing, I don't think that hits the mark. I think you can definitely criticize anything he did with his account when it was still like a 16+ account, but like as soon as it's an 18+ account, you can just like the criticism there goes from he's a pedo to like just he's a weirdo.
There's no indication of such a thing. Lewis's level of research is he looks at a TikTok screenshot and sees someone labeled with the word kid, and he's like, you know what? Must be a kid. That's it. Case closed. It's over. I'm gonna call this person a pedophile. Lewis escalates by accusing Pumpkin of DMing an alleged 12-year-old with sexual jokes.
He also has an alleged conversation with somebody who is definitely a minor, but the alleged part is that they are 12. Oh, God. Oh, whoa. Okay, we're jumping from 16 all the way down the ladder to literally a baby. Thank you, Pumpkin. I weirdly want to kiss you. Raise his eyebrow. I mean, is it allowed? Sends a kissing noise. Makes out. Okay, don't talk to people like that, especially if they're 12. Grr, give me your sense.
You see, this is just This is just like weird, like Discord talk. Like this is like what a Discord moderator would do. It's like, hello, my Discord kitten. Would you like to kiss me? And like they would do that.
Censored out. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is censored out. Bro, nah, I'm gonna be canceled and labeled as a P3DO. Running away, gassed up emoji. Yeah, buddy. I hate to break it to you. You're gonna be canceled or labeled as a P3DO anyways. Right now. You dirty creep. Ew, get the hell out. Go away. Go to prison or something. I don't know. Hike your ass somewhere else.
Now, there's a few things to address here. First of all, these DMs are true. However, this person had lied about their age and said they were 15 during this time. Pumpkin was 17 during these conversations, and there were no personal chats or phone calls. Nothing that would have obviously indicated this person was much younger than they let on. Now, I don't blame Lewis for not knowing this. However, I do blame him for his immediate jump to believing these DMs. Without the context we know now, these messages are incredibly cropped. There's no mention of this person's age. Regardless of the result, Lewis had no idea if this person was actually 12, and this was just a shot from the hip. Assuming he didn't know this message was fake, it's completely fair to include this in the video if you're speculating. My issue is that Lewis is so assertive on calling this person a groomer pedophile.
But again, he is but an example. He is but literally just me showing you that this stuff is happening all over the place, and we have to stay vigilant and diligent to see it, to call people out for it, to hold people accountable, so that the groomer summer of 2024 can go down in history and not continue to be our present.
I'm not saying that Pumpkin the Gentleman is entirely vindicated. I mean, there's a ton of other stuff out there that I need to look into. But the important part is what conclusions Lewis came to with his research. This evidence, or lack of, was enough for him to call Pumpkin a pedophile, and comparing him to people like Dr. Disrespect and Ava Chris Tyson is incredibly over the top. When the video was first posted, some people pointed out the inaccuracies in the comments, but Lewis pushed back. He even said on Twitter that he was just spreading the allegations because they were already out there.
The allegations are out there. I immediately made them known. You see, that's the thing. It's like he says, it's like, guys, all I'm doing is spreading the allegations. So it's like when TMZ has like a fake article out and they're like, guys, all we're doing is spreading the information. Like, come on, bro. Come on. Why you do this? Why you do this?
He openly admitted he spent a grand total of 4 hours researching, which honestly explains everything.
4 hours. 4 hours. Well, to him, that's probably a lot. To him, that's probably like a lot of hours of research.
But this video would go down silently, with no apology to Pumpkin the Gentleman. It took 6 more months and a bunch of videos calling him out for Lewis to finally apologize. By then, it was clear this wasn't just one sloppy video. It was part of a larger pattern of bad research and reckless conclusions. And it raises the bigger question, how did he even get to this point of 300,000 subscribers?
Well, let's see. 300,000. He is at... I think he went down some. 256 subscribers. Yeah, he went down a bit.
For this entire video, we've been looking into Lewis's flaws, but we never really talked about where he came from. Every YouTuber has that big moment, the video or idea that pushes them into the mainstream. For Lewis, that moment was his video on Freckled Zelda, a TikTok cosplayer with around 7 million followers. Lewis's first video spends the first 3 minutes explaining to us what the Legend of Zelda and cosplaying is. Then,
because, you know, people need that explained to them.
He sets up Freckled Zelda's turn towards Christian content and her disdain for anything she considers unchristian, like work. Lewis talks about the backlash from
yeah, I guess.
Former friends who were burlesque dancers, as well as the general criticism of her Christian posts. Freckled Zelda was then responding with things like, only God can cancel me, and praying for people of other religions. 9 minutes in, over halfway, and I've learned barely anything that couldn't be summarized in 4 minutes. Thank God the video's padded out by Lewis repeating the same about how he was digging into the situation for research.
This is what constituted me diving deeper into her content. And
by the way, he probably did like 1 or 2 hours of research. That's what he thinks research is.
What people were saying about it. So I did some digging. Oh boy, did I do some digging. I did so much digging, and I found it. I had to go to the depths of Twitter into disgusting comment threads back to back to back until I finally found it. I found it.
Finally, we get to the real allegation.
Here I present to you the group chat messages. But first you gotta read it. This
Oh no. Oh no, they leaked the group chat, homies.
is a group chat, right? This is a group chat of people being very thirsty, very weird, very gross. This is terrible. It is people talking about how they're gonna do explicit things to each other. There are 2 members of this group chat who are 15 years old. 1, 5, 15. How old is Zelda? Oh, 21. Woo-hoo! Uh-oh. And you know what? I got a whole nother picture. Yeah, that's it right there. That's her sending explicit pictures to a 15-year-old. To 2
That's
15-year-olds.
not good. That's not good. Although something tells me that Toastify is gonna reveal later on that like these aren't 15-year-olds. I'm gonna guess that. I'm guessing that right now. But if this is a sex group chat and like the whole purpose of it is to do whatever 1 or 2 hours, try 1 or 2 minutes. Got him. yeah.
Because they're both in the group chat. See that at the top there? Yeah, that's literally her group chat. What the hell, Zelda? How do people do this? All those people screaming at the top of their lungs saying that you're a terrible person, posting back-to-back videos about the terrible stuff you're doing because nobody can figure out about it. It's right here. Weirdo, stupid idiot. What the hell's wrong with you? Why would you do this? You know, I've covered a lot of people who have done terrible things, but I've never just had the direct proof. I honestly don't know what to do with myself other than
I've covered a lot of bad people, but I've never had the direct proof.
say that this is terrible. You know, she kind of tried to cover it up too, and that's what makes it so much worse, right? She didn't even come out and say, people are trying to cancel me for this and this. Like, I probably wouldn't have looked so hard if she wasn't trying to cover it up so hard, right? I only dug so far into it because I didn't know what people were mad at her for. I'm still right here, about to cancel you. But the fact that you were doing this in a group chat with 15-year-olds is insane to me. How did you think you were gonna get away with this one? People were mad at you because you were grooming children. Definitely like tag her in my comment section. I want her to see this and like panic and stuff, you know?
Okay, wow, this is an incredibly serious allegation that's going on, and Lewis appears to have totally doubled and tripled down on this. Lewis is accusing this person of being a groomer. And hey, this image looks completely crazy. This video would do pretty well, getting Lewis 100,000 views and provoking more accusations from other people. Freckled Zelda was eventually forced to make a response to all these claims. But when it came to the specific claim of grooming, Freckled Zelda revealed something crucial. These censored pictures weren't nude.
Group chat was edited and blurred to make me look like I don't have clothes on to an anime convention, and I shared the photos of my new cosplay to this group chat. These are the original photos, a back picture of the bunny cosplay and a front picture of the cosplay with a cat sleeping on my lap. The narrative told was I explicitly sent pictures to a 15-year-old when I only shared cosplay pics to a group chat of 5 girls, including me. This group chat included 3 girls my same age that were my close friends at the time, and a 15-year-old girl I was not close with. I did not make this group chat, called Turkey Cemetery, and the group chat was not my idea.
You'd think this would be a tragic turn of events for Lewis's whole video. I mean, his big point of the video was wrong in a significant aspect. But instead, Lewis changes the perspective and acts like he never implied she sent nudes and only said they were explicit.
The only thing she proves in this video is that she didn't send nude photos to a 15-year-old. She proved nothing else. But guess what? First line of facts given to me by the glorious Ami is that they never, ever said that she sent nude photos. All they ever said, shown here and here, is that she sent explicit photos. Shown here is one of the people in that group chat saying, hey, we never said they were nude photos, we just said they were explicit. Shown here are the photos she talked about Yes, those are very explicit.
Motherfucker, what do you think explicit means? Everyone who hears the word explicit in that context immediately thinks it's something that's way too sexually.
Yeah, no, when I think explicit, admittedly, like, I do think nudes, right? Or like, well, it's a logic of like, not all explicit photos are necessarily nudes, but all nudes are explicit photos, So like, you can't blame people for like jumping to the conclusion of like, oh, these are definitely like sexual, like nude photos.
Graphic. Definition of explicit, showing or talking about sex or violence in a very detailed way. No one tell this guy where the letter X in X-rated comes from. Rather than conceding that this isn't explicit, because it isn't, Lewis shifts the goalpost and changes his definition of explicit to things I wouldn't send to people under the age of 18.
Shown here are the photos she talked about. Yes, those are very explicit. I would never ever send anything like that in the vicinity of somebody under the age of 18.
Which, yes, you would probably not send this to people under the age of 18, but it's also not explicit. Let me ask you this, if you think this image is explicit, why are you showing the uncensored version to everyone? What was the point of the blurring if she had clothes on? It's obvious Lewis doesn't want to accept that he perpetuated a lie like this because it'd go against the grain of everyone who hates Freckled Zelda. He'll admit to f***ing up, but in a very sly way.
This is the second photo of that group chat. Yes, she used the other one to prove that she didn't send nude photos, which again, by the way, nobody ever claims she sent nude photos. People just misconstrued it, and I fell victim to that, obviously.
I hate this guy. Rather than holding his hands up and saying, oh, I messed up, my bad, he molds it into, I fell victim to that. Are we seriously saying that? After all your so-called rigorous research and digging into things, this guy was doing no digging. The only digging this guy was doing was in his ass. You can say that Lewis wasn't handling the situation directly. He didn't see the chats beforehand. But as a commentary channel, the type who wants to spread allegations, you've got to take responsibility when those allegations you're backing turn out to have flaws. The thing is, it doesn't even have to be a big grand apology. Assuming that Freckled Zelda knows the person is 15, something we'll get onto in a bit, this is still weird to send to them. You can still acknowledge that you spread misinformation and then make your point. In fact, you actually do so very early into the video with another lie that you spread.
The facts go as follows. She did distasteful conduct around a single 15-year-old. That is something I got wrong in my original video. It was only one. It was not multiple, more than one. It was only one 15-year-old. And it was a 15-year-old boy. I misgendered them. I assumed incorrectly.
Man, don't you just hate it when you accuse someone of being a groomer and then accidentally write in a second victim? I do that all the time, just random 15-year-olds cropping up out of nowhere like whack-a-mole. Now, whilst watching this whole video, I had a question on my mind. If this isn't Freckled Zelda's group chat, did she actually know if this person was 15 or not?
And again, the fact that there was a 15-year-old in there reading that, whom, again, here is proof that she knew that that person was underage.
How? If we read the DM, it says, also I added Mads, who is basically my little brother. Feral Furbies is Maddie, my sibling. Emma is our mutual friend who likes Garfield. And Zelda is Zelda. Nowhere in this screenshot is there any indication of the 15-year-old being actually 15. No mention of age.
Yeah, you just say little brother. That could have been like a year. Because like, I'll be pedantic here. A little brother can still be like a year younger. 2 years younger, it's like you need more hard proof.
Age, no mention of him even being a minor. Lewis is seriously arguing that the person calling him my little brother is an obvious indication that he's a minor. Now in the pinned comment, Lewis gives some more clarity on this point. He says, some important clarifications to this video. Freckles said she didn't know this child, but before the group chat was made, she had hung out with them and their sibling. This wasn't a stranger to her, and the entire reason this group chat was created was because they had hung out before, and he was a fan of hers at the time. This does not help my questions. First of all, there's no proof to support this, and secondly, the proof that you've shown directly contradicts this comment. If they had hung out before, and that was the sole reason they made the group chat, why would you have to introduce them in the first place? The DM says, also I added Mads, who is basically my little brother. Why would you have to explain who Mads is if the group chat was made solely because of them? Whilst we're on the subject, here's Lewis accusing Freckled Zelda of sending sexual art to another minor, with no added proof on whether they even are a minor, or if she even knew they were one.
And specifically, I DM'd her about a image that Ami shared with me of her having a conversation with another minor, unrelated to this entire situation, where she sent a picture, a lewd photo, if you ask me, of a bunch of links randomly to this person.
That 4 hours of research number is starting to become more and more believable.
Get wrecked, bozo.
This is the topic that Lewis got his career from, by the way. You don't have to like Freckled Zelda to see that Lewis's research here is god-awful, and he's just entirely dodging responsibility.
And you see, like this dude, I can see doing well in like the non-serious like format of commentary, but it's the fact that he wants to like do serious stuff. He wants to like promote and talk about these serious stories, but like does so little research. So, and like all he does is he looks at what like the majority of people are saying, and then when it's revealed that that was wrong, he just like, you know, tries to like scurry about, tries to like weasel his way out of it, and that's just so slimy.
For his mistakes. When you claim that someone shared explicit photos to a minor and go on a rant for the next 3 minutes about how they're a groomer, people will obviously think that those explicit photos were nude, especially with how the photos are censored. Pretending that people wouldn't think the same is completely delusional or willfully negligent. But hey, this is the same rhetoric that brought you calling the Manny Show a depraved degenerate over copyright striking people. The words
Oh yeah, the Manny Show situation. I remember that. Yeah, it was revealed that like he had hired someone to like protect his content, and like the dude got like, the purpose was to like prevent re-uploads, because like that happens a lot on like shorts and like TikToks, is like people will just straight rip your content and then upload it on their own stuff, and then bam. This happened to me before when I was reacting to some comic book shorts. The guy thought I was just straight re-uploading his content because like he got the copyright notification, and then he struck me, and then I reached out to him on Twitter. We got it all sorted out, and then, you know, went from there. But yeah, I think what happened was the Manny Show, when he came back, because I think he was on like a vacation or something, as to why he was like stepping away from his account for a little bit. He sorted out all those issues and then went from there.
Depraved degenerate is something I'd probably use to describe a pedo, not a copyright striking Obviously, people are going to come to the conclusion from that title alone that he's some sort of sexual deviant. It's just completely manipulative. Now, I can't say for certain whether every single video Lewis has made suffers from the same issues. If I watched every single Lewis McClung video, I'd probably get a brain hemorrhage or something. What I can say is that if you're interested in a topic Lewis has covered, there's about a 50% chance you'll find a glaring mistake in his coverage. For example, let's take the topic I just covered, Cinny Bear. Lewis's video on the Cinny Bear and Birdie situation doesn't seem bad. I mean, the bar had been set incredibly low, and Cinny's response was an easy layup. But in one of his points, Lewis makes a really glaring mistake.
So Cinny released this video titled, "I Am Sorry." It was just a black screen, 2 minutes of straight, "I am a groomer." She admitted to being a groomer. What is she admitting to? Let me show you some screenshots. Let me flash them on screen. Basically, her being weird, taking the OC of this 14-year-old and drawing it with hers, and sexual mannerisms.
In case you're not aware, those are not the right screenshots. None of those were about Enno, the 14-year-old. This is actually about the situation prior. I understand that when looking into the situation, casual viewers would be confused. I mean, there's like 300 pages in total. But if you're a creator, you can tell very easily that both of these separate situations are labeled differently. One of them has an entire document dedicated to their DMs. This is a mistake I've not seen anyone else make covering this situation. To put this in context, even just a robot's video doesn't make this mistake. And if I'm giving Jar props, you know you're fucked up.
Yeah,
this segment isn't to say that every mistake is inexcusable. I've made mistakes, you have, almost everyone has. It happens. But Lewis's mistakes aren't made from overlooking things. It's a pattern of diminished research and laziness coasting off popular opinion. This isn't some isolated slip. Many of Lewis's topics are safe, with obvious public opinions you can take. Lewis's Danky Jabo video was the first real time he took a risk, and it wasn't a calculated one. His method of going about it was the same way he'd applied to multiple other situations. This wasn't a character flaw. This was his character. Only a couple of months after his video on Danky Jabo, Lewis's career had been wiped off the map. The effects were visible from the huge drop in average views and loss of subscribers. Of course, Lewis knew this, hence why in some of his call-ins, he was repositioning for a redemption arc. But the problem is that when you want to have a redemption arc, you kind of have to start the redemption first.
Well, also, too, like, the people he was calling in to, like, have these redemption arc stories were not the people that the general audience that you are trying to get like Katie Clism's audience does not like Papa Gut. Katie Clism's audience does not like, I know you didn't call in on his show, but they don't like people like Turkey Tom. We probably don't like people like Goddammit Malcolm. So, like, it's a weird sort of thing where it's like, yes, you kind of needed to, like, call, like, not needed, but, like, having these conversations on paper is good. But it's like, if you're trying to capture that, like, general audience that you managed to get, you're unfortunately not really going to be getting that anytime soon because, like, you effectively have burned the bridge with them.
Lewis had apologized and definitely had some balls for confronting his critics head-on in a live stream, but the things he was apologizing for were just surface level. His coverage of drama didn't really change that much in sense of the levels of accuracy. In the middle of 2025, I'm Alex finally returned with a big response to his ex-girlfriend. Within this video, he takes the opportunity to defend Danky Jabo from Lewis and Cataclysm, just to add another point against Alice Hares. Lewis would obviously cover Alex, though make no note of his comments on the situation he was directly involved in. But as I've said before, Lewis can take easy layups, bad responses that just give you the opportunity to dunk. Or so I thought, because instead of dismissing Alex's terrible response for what it was, Lewis decides to both sides the situation and is far softer on Alex. This is despite the insurmountable evidence.
Wait, what? No way. No way he tries to both sides it.
That Alice.
What about his whole thing about, like, victims and everything? Is it oh my god, is it because Katie Clism did the apology while he was live and so, like, he needs to, like, get back at her somehow? What?
Hares had already posted.
I don't want anybody to go hate in this video. My whole purpose of making this video is to show you how f***ing convoluted this is. It is messed up. It is complicated. There isn't much to go off of except for hearsay and word of mouth, except a video
Heresy!
of Alex saying he's gonna bash his girlfriend's head in with a brick. That's almost the only evidence we have that can be actually proven as important. The rest.
Lewis, you dumb bitch. Are you kidding me? In the Google Doc that Alice drops, there's like 5 videos, one of which is the brick comment, one is him following her around the apartment, screaming at her, calling her the N-word for like 20 minutes. There's the video of him where he called her and was sobbing like a schizophrenic maniac for well over a half an hour. And then there's 2 more videos of him like crashing the out too. Did you even read the Google document? It's like the first page.
They like his content, and a bunch of people will probably watch it. I guess it's good that we know that Alex said what he said, and he might have done more. But now we know too much about their relationship, and stuff like this isn't supposed to be public. And I don't know, I feel like it waters down domestic abuse cases because they're real. They're bad. They happen all the time.
Whoa. The I Am Alex thing does not water down domestic abuse. It is domestic abuse. What do you mean? It is like the textbook definition of domestic abuse. He hit her. Like he kicked her. And then he's threatening violence on her. Not in like a playful way or anything like that, because, you know, like some couples like have that sense of humor. No, he is threatening to bash her head in with a brick. It doesn't. Dude, you have the one time where you don't have to do like the both sides thing, where you can honest to God just be like, yo, fuck this guy, he is a piece of shit. You don't do that here. You're just like, yeah, well, you know, both sides have their story. Like, bro. And like, does this, I feel like does this not contradict the stuff you were saying about Alex in like your Danky video at all? Like, does it not? Like, I feel like you were way harsher at Danky for the mention of a maybe association, but when it comes to like the actual guy himself, you're just like, oh well, you know, we guys, both sides, guys.
every day.
This waters down domestic abuse cases. Bro, please.
Did Lewis just forget that Alice Hess already reported this to the police and only went public after they weren't going to pursue it? Ah yes, the casual everyday occurrence of threatening to smash your partner's head in with a brick.
Goddamn mess I've ever covered. Because what am I to say? What is anybody to say about this except for, yeah, Alex still sucks, and Alice probably does too in a different way. Like, oh,
Why is he going in on her? This is insane. We're reading the comments after this. This is nuts, dude. I can't believe this.
believing victims is a good thing, okay? And we should continue to do it. A lot of us just need more caution. We do it, okay? The reason everybody was so inclined to believe Alice is because of that video. That Alex in an hour and 50...
No, it's because she posted all the receipts. If somebody posted just that video, it's like, yeah, this looks terrible. Like, I completely agree, and f this guy for real. But she posted, like, a 180-page Google...
Yeah, no, like, honest to God, like, her... Like, it was one of the few times where, well, that and the Sydney situation, where it's like, yeah, this is actually a good Google Doc that showcases how terrible of a person this is.
Document with all of their conversations of him verbally abusing her, 5 different videos, and an audio clip of him groveling like a little crying bitch. That's what it was. I'm sorry that you are dumb as and you have no idea how to make your own opinion without hearing everybody else in the room speak first.
Would you be shocked to find out that this whole both sides position was also something that a lot of the audience held coming?
And I bet you this is probably what did it. This is probably what like really drove off any like casual audience he had. Like, I think I might have said something along the lines of, I'm sure she wasn't perfect in a relationship, because no one's perfect in a relationship, right? You know, everyone makes mistakes. Everyone has like their bad moments in a relationship, and obviously some more than others, right? Much like how like sometimes a relationship is like 50-50, sometimes a relationship is like 80-20. You know, it just depends on the situation. There are days where someone is definitely more at fault for a situation than the other person. I think it's important that like you take accountability for mistakes that you've done and then try to fix those. And if you can't fix those, then, you know, obviously, unfortunately, it's better for you if it's better for both of you if you just decide to like not get together. You know, sometimes that shit just happens. But this situation, right? Like any behavior that she did. Stop blocking me, YouTube. Oh my God. But like any behavior that she did not justify any of the actions that that Alex did, because like obviously there are better ways to go about like having disagreements with your partner than going around your guys' apartments screaming the N-word at them. Listen, I know I'm the ha 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 slurs guy, but like come on. When you're honest to God, when you're trying to like have an actual conversation with your significant other, someone who you say that you love, why do that? Why do that?
Away from I'm Alex's video. Lewis must have been enchanted by the jingling keys method that Alex used, flashing up the same 6 screenshots every 10 minutes. Lewis has pretty much been gone after his videos have tanked in views, with his last 2 videos not being able to break the 10,000 mark. Though he's cut his luscious locks and changed to talking about ideas more than specific trends or people, it's not been good.
Oh wait, did he? Oh my God, did he delete those 2 videos? What? Oh my God, so it's worse than I thought.
Lewis's most active platform is actually his book review channel of 100 subs. I can at least respect Lewis for how he stepped away and started doing other stuff. He could have just kept going until the sun went down. But the decision to cut your losses and focus on other interests is an ability I don't think a lot of people have, at least in my experience online. That being said, I think that Lewis is a terrible commentary channel. If you want someone to just reaffirm your opinion on a popular topic, he's alright at that. Sometimes, but the man cannot put together a cohesive original criticism or a hit piece to save his life. His points are terrible, his research is beyond awful in some instances. The guy's stint as a drama channel is pretty much over, because he spent ages tuning his every criticism to what he believed the popular opinion was, bringing out new criticisms just to try and reinforce that. And in the process, several people have been smeared. Thank you for watching, and until next time, stay toasty.
So yeah, that was an excellent video by Toastify. But yeah, this is fucking insane. Just like how much that guy got away with. Yo, yeah, wow, fuck YouTube. Stop trying to stop me from saying Alex is a piece of shit. Zero Core is angry. Zero Core is angry. But yeah, dude, a fucking Jesus, 2 hours alone on that topic. Wow. Listen, we transform content over here, boys and girls. We transform the content. But that okay. So what next do I want to go over? Okay, so I want to like Internet Versus made 2 videos that I want to watch. One is the Casey Tron stuff. The other one is about VTubers. I shit you not. But yeah, it took 4 times it took to say that damn in YouTube. You suck. But guys, do you think Lewis McClung could come back? Do you think he's like one good video away from like coming back? All right, okay, we got Internet Versus. It's been a minute since we watched this on the channel. But yes, we are watching the Internet Versus video on the Casey Tron lawsuit apology. I'm excited to go over this one.
A couple days ago, Casey Tron put out a statement apologizing to Ethan Klein, settling the lawsuit between themselves, where Ethan sued Casey Tron for reacting to the content nuke that Ethan put out a few months back, alleging that she maliciously stole his IP. In the apology, Casey Tron also mentions other parties, such as apologizing to Asmongold in the comments she made about his mom, and mentioning that Hassan Piker did not donate a single cent to her campaign against Ethan's lawsuit, despite signaling and hinting publicly that he may have done so. There's a lot to get into, so let's just jump in. Welcome to the Internet Versus Casey Tron's apology. It starts when Casey Tron tweets out her apology with a caption, "Public apology to Ethan and Ela."
I want to begin by stating I take responsibility for infringing the content nuke. The lawsuit was not frivolous. When I said the lawsuit was frivolous and based on misogyny, it was to garner sympathy, protect my own reputation, and retaliate against the Kleins. This law
you know someone is gonna have fun editing her in different backgrounds. You know someone's gonna have fun doing that. I can't wait to see them. But it's like, so my thing is just like, girl, like you got yourself in a tough situation, right? Now I think we've said it before on this channel that, oh hey, let's watch it on here so that way we don't get this person views. So like we've said that as like on this channel, we've said that as a joke. And I assume that's what they were saying as a joke too, when it comes to like the Ethan Klein content nuke stuff. It's a tricky situation. I think as far as like Ethan goes when it comes to this situation, I think he has some valid points, some valid concerns, but it's also that, like, how much is this just him being petty, But like anyone who like is who's arguing against this, like fucking like iDubbbz, he doesn't have room to talk. He fucking live reacts to fucking 90 Day Fiance and shit. Like like anyone with like decent criticisms against like Ethan and like how he goes about this are either just like he's a Zionist, and like while unironically while they're watching reality TV show slop. Guarantee you this apology is written by her lawyers. No, it was probably written by Ethan's lawyers more so. No. Look, and I from what I understand, she has to Casey Tron has to support her family because none of them are able to work at the moment. And I think that's good for her. I think, more power to you for supporting your family with stuff like this. I think that's good for her. I'm glad she's out of the lawsuit. I'm glad that, because if I'm correct, the only thing that Ethan took from her was the GoFundMe money. He hasn't taken any of her personal money from what I'm aware of. So he's been merciful. He's been merciful to her. I'm suspecting that we'll see the Hassan camp become anti-Casey-tron. It wouldn't surprise me if they start going at her. It's it's unfortunate that she's probably eventually going to get a lot of hate, especially with some of her criticisms from Hassan. Because yes, I'm sure lawyers were involved with like the writing of this, but I do think the statement of Hassan did not help. He did not send 1 cent to her. I think that is a true statement. Anisha Jomha, who should not be spending money right now, sent her more money. So it's just while that dude fucking goes on trips to China, and like practically abandoning his friends because like Frogan's in trouble. What's the other one's name? Denims is in trouble too. Like, unfortunately, I don't think they're gonna last throughout this lawsuit much longer.
Lawsuit has given me a greater understanding of copyright protection, people's copyrights, and the importance of protecting copyrights in the online content creation community. It is important for the entire content creation community to respect the intellectual property rights of other creators, and I will adhere to the lessons I've.
It feels it's hard for me to feel bad for them because they have fucked around and then they found out. Yeah, no, because it's like, these are guys who unironically just watch videos of other creators full stop. Like they'll watch like video essays that are like an hour, 2 hours, sometimes 3 hours long, and then they'll just let that play throughout the entire stream. They won't say anything meaningful. They'll just be in the corner like, oh my god, crazy, oh my god. Or like I mentioned with like the iDubbbz and 90 Day Fiance stuff. They'll just fucking watch reality TV shows. They'll watch Hell's Kitchen for hours on end, because like Twitch's copyright stuff is so fucking like archaic, they won't ever have to worry about copyright strikes. And guess what? They don't have to worry about like editing around that, because people like Hassan, at the very least, I don't know about Denims or fucking Frogan, but people like Hassan don't have to worry about editing their own shit because they have an actual editor, and then they have a ton of fan editors who like fucking just like post shit tons of clips of Hassan, and that's how he gets popular. It's insane that they were allowed to get away with this for so long. And like, I don't know how to feel, because like I think I would be much more against it if it was like the actual like networks of these TV shows sued them. But also too, I feel like if like the actual networks sued them, it would like be catastrophic for like copyright. You know what I mean? Like I feel like we would unfortunately have to use that as an example of like how copyright should go. I'm hoping for the best outcome when it comes to like creators for the platform, because it's just, if they can get this all settled out of court, that would be fantastic, is all I'm trying to say.
I've learned throughout this process going forward. I also want to make clear that I did not receive any support, financial or otherwise, from Hassan Piker. Hassan never even reached out to me privately to offer words of support. Speaking honestly, I found his indifference to my suffering hurtful, especially after he hinted he might help me behind the scenes. It felt like he wanted to receive credit from the public for him helping me without providing any. As to the GoFundMe money, to the extent there are any remaining funds after I pay my attorney's fees, I have agreed to pay the remaining funds to the Kleins. The funds will not go to anyone else, including Denims or Frogan, to defend their lawsuits. For the record, I have agreed to cooperate with the Kleins in their litigation against the H3 Snark mods for promoting my live stream to the extent.
And you see, I think this is where we're going to start seeing a lot of anti-Caseytron stuff, is when she starts like talking about what the Snark mods did behind the scenes, maybe. I think that's when we're going to see like a lot like, fuck her, she's just like a racist white woman, you know?
Extent that I am able. I will offer my support, including testifying under oath to everything I have just stated, to help their cause. I also want to take the opportunity to acknowledge other misconduct and bad behavior I have exhibited online. For example, weaponizing the death of Asmongold's mother was inexcusable. I should know better because I have 3 disabled people that rely on me. Moving forward, I will do better. I also want to apologize to the crew of the H3 podcast, particularly AB and Olivia. I apologize for calling them cowards for not quitting their jobs. That was a shameful attack on 2 people who deeply care about Palestine and Palestinian people. AB, along with his wife Lena, have done more than I have ever done for the Palestinian.
Yeah, the actual Arabs have done a lot more than some white woman who just watches 90 Day Fiance. Yeah, you're right, Caseytron.
And people, including raising over $100,000 in charity. I recognize that they have actually made Palestinian lives better, and my online antagonism and trolling has not. I apologize to Ethan and Gila personally. I have said extremely mean and cruel things about both of them, particularly my misogynistic attacks against Gila that never should have been said. I also want to acknowledge the pervasive problem of anti-Semitism in leftist spaces. It should concern all of us. I condemn it and will not participate in it. To that end, I wish the Kleins success in enforcing TED Entertainment's copyright and protecting the legal rights of online content creators.
Madam Savvy replies, they have done more for the Palestinian people than I ever have. This takes me back to the tweet just a few days ago about trying to prop yourself up as a magnet for hates to spare others. What a lovely sound bit all this is, but seriously, maybe get a job. You're not very good at this one. Being a plumber would be good for you. You're very familiar with shit given how full of it you are. Algier,
damn.
C replies to Casey's video by saying, ouch. Alex quote tweets Caseytron with this picture of Ethan in the caption, talk shit about Hassan and condemn anti-Semitism and we might let you keep your house. Holy goy blowout. And Shamu replies, cartoonishly psychotic. Connor Eats Pants quote tweets Caseytron with this picture of Luigi Mangione. Mr. Fatman quote tweets Casey by saying, her fans donated all that money just for it to go to Ethan. Ria Atard says, holy shit. I would rather end myself on stream as opposed to having to walk back every single position I took while gloating about the assuredness of my victory. Holy BTFO, dumb hoe. Jazz quote tweets Casey saying, it's fuck H3 forever, and fuck that IOF wife he got. And Plutonium B replies, oh
Jesus, man. Dude, I remember when like the comment, like when like Ethan was like really against all the commentary guys, and all the commentary guys would make fun of his wife, and all the leftist people were like, you can't make fun of his wife, how dare you? And like they're now the leftist people are saying no way worse shit about his wife than anyone in commentary ever did.
Oh no, terrible people are continuing to be mad. Noah Workman says, kinda crazy how just in the last 2 years, Ethan Klein has become one of the most evil people on the entire internet. And the girl with the microphone replies, sometimes things feel kinda crazy because they're not true. And Noah says, take your own advice. Attaching an old tweet from the girl with the microphone where she says, TLDR, don't trust people who won't learn from those who are more knowledgeable than they are. They don't actually care about intelligence. They care about control. Kilo Tonics quote tweets Casey by saying, anyone who thinks this makes Ethan look good and not completely fucking demented is a verifiable retard, sociopath, or a retarded sociopath. And Cam Nuggets replies, the dorks you are trying to appeal to is going to turn on you for saying the R slur. Pick a lane and focus. You're losing. And Kilo says, why do you think I'm trying to appeal to anybody, C-Sam Nuggets? And Cam says, because nobody posts a horrid take like this with a brain. Coco Goat Cutie says, Ethan Klein offering a woman who repeatedly attacked his wife mercy in exchange for a genuine apology makes him a sociopath? You'd prefer he just sued her into oblivion? You're actually demented and allergic to—
yeah, no, he should have just fucking like sued her for all she's fucking worth and left her disabled family fucking without a home. Is that what you wanted? Like, come on. Like, obviously, best
and
case
keep-
scenario is that the lawsuit doesn't happen at all. But guess what? The lawsuit's happening, and it's gonna end in fucking Casey Tron losing. So how badly do you want him to lose?
Though says retarded sociopath spotted, and Brad replies, not even gonna try to counter argument. And Alpha Tiger says, well, obviously not. If you can't attack a point, just call them retarded. Lil Weasel quote tweets Casey saying, Ethan Klein has successfully financially abused someone to the point of releasing a hostage video. I'm glad Casey can put this to rest and my heart goes out to her. This truly makes me sick. And Ma replies, the level of sophistry you people have is so incredible, man. I've disliked Ethan Klein for many years, and the level of collective hysterical delusion people like you have towards him and his wife have actually made me feel sorry for him. Bravo. I hope your side continues to lose. Tectona posted the apology and captions it by saying, Hassan had this woman go to bat for him for months, promised her financial support, then gave her nothing, Lamau. Is this really the team you want to be on? Fuck them, they both snakes. Attaching this clip.
I also want to make clear that I did not receive any support, financial or otherwise, from Hassan Piker.
Oh, socialist, why won't he give these guys money? Trust me, if I offer support, you won't know about it. Okay?
Yeah, so like that's implying right there that he is financially supporting the creators that are in the lawsuit right now with Ethan, does it not? Like I feel like that implies it.
Beyond what I've done thus far.
Hassan never even reached
Beyond
out
what
to
I've
me
done thus far. Yeah, so that implies that he's helping them out.
privately to offer words of support.
Casey's the sole provider for her disabled parents. They were blue-collar workers and are now elderly and rely on her.
Speaking honestly, I found his indifference to my suffering hurtful, especially after he hinted he might help me behind the scenes. It felt like he wanted to receive credit from the public for him helping me without providing any.
You will never hear about it.
Grums replies, that's a good question. So many carrying water for him and he won't do a thing to help them. The Surfs quote tweets Casey saying, really good precedent being set that a rich asshole can force the smaller creators to make whatever statement he wants under threat of bankruptcy while she's trying to take care of her family with disabilities and not have them become homeless. And Ben Shapiro's biceps replies, don't steal people's shit while adding nothing of value to transform it then. And Agron says, it obviously wasn't just about that. The apology contained many other things completely unrelated to the copyright issue that she was forced to say. He tweets out this clip with the caption, Asmongold shares his feelings on Casey Tron, says he doesn't accept her apology.
For example, weaponizing the death of Asmongold's mother was inexcusable.
It sure was.
And like I don't blame Asmongold for not accepting the apology, because the apology is brought on because she lost a lawsuit, and like he didn't say that he would. He just said if he did. Oh, thank you, Blue Jay. Yeah. Well, you know, Hassan didn't say he would. Hassan didn't say he necessarily would support them. Just if he did, we wouldn't know about it. You're right. You're right. Egg on my face.
That's why it's not getting excused. Apology not accepted. You did this because of a lawyer. It's so nasty. Like, really, you're loving this? I absolutely am. The only thing that could have made it better is if she was crying. I hate this bitch. And you are going to go back on this. And you are going to, signal and imply, and you're going to fuck up again. And I know
Asmongold is awesome. Just saying, yes, I am an Asmongold follower. I couldn't tell.
She doesn't know this, but this put her in a position for something that's going to happen in the future.
Oh,
I don't know if Ethan knows this.
What? I don't. What is he implying there? Oh no! What is he implying?
Ethan does know this. But I'm not going to say what it is because I want it to happen. I do. And I know if I say what it is, it'll lower the probability of it happening.
Oh no! Oh no! Is he trying to sue her? Is he trying to sue her now? Is he the one? She's like, you know what? Let me get in on this. I'm gonna sue everyone. You know what? I will say this. I hate that we are in the day and age now where how people solve YouTube beefs is that they sue each other. That's fucking dumb. I hate that we're in a day and age like that. What happened to like getting in a COD 1v1 and calling each other gay? What happened to like just making videos on each other and seeing which of the audiences can like win the outcome? This is so gay. I hate the lawsuit mentality of creators nowadays. I get it, Ethan. The Ethan situation's kind of extreme. I'm just saying, like, there have been a ton of cases where we just say, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna sue this guy. I'm gonna sue this guy." I hate it. I hate it.
I understand. I apologize for vague posting, but I promise you it will be worth it. Do you remember last time I was vague posting? Was that worth it? I think it was. Please have faith.
Gato Fumador tweets out the clip of Casey Tron's apology and captions it, "As part of the settlement terms of Ethan Klein's frivolous lawsuit, Casey Tron has been forced to read a bizarre apology letter scripted by Klein and his Israeli lawyer. In it,
Does that... I'm just saying, replace Israeli with Jew. Just replace Israeli with Jew, and you have a very anti-Semitic tweet right there. Does that? Am I the only one who sees that? Does that not strike anyone else as like very anti-Semitic?
they made sure to include Hasbro about the pervasive problem of anti-Semitism in leftist spaces. If any of this was actually about enforcing copyright, and not purely about silencing and humiliating his critics, Ethan Klein would never have settled. Glenn Greenwald replies, "I'd rather go bankrupt and be homeless than forced to read something like that. That said, nothing is scummier than some rich asshole like Ethan Klein using his wealth."
Okay, well, you know, that just shows that you don't have like a family to take care of then, you know? Nerdy. So you want K-Huck to make a Google Dokie on you too? Oh, do you mean a Google Doc? No, we've already established this. I have the Google Doc first, okay? I have the first Google Doc, okay? As soon as K-Huck hits 10,000 subs, I'm launching that motherfucker.
To fund lawsuits against random critics and enemies online. And Greg replies, "Glenn, you dick. She's the sole breadwinner for a family of 3 people, 2 of whom are elderly and disabled. Why taint your solidarity with shitty moralizing?" And Glenn replies, "Could you please consult the Solidarity Committee and write my script so I can express my solidarity in the proper way, without mucking it up with points deemed extraneous? You should go study why the UK's Your Party just imploded." And Greg says, "Oh please, acting like you do so much better in this situation is a shitty, dude. If some insanely richer than you asshole held a financial and legal gun to your and your family's head, I should hope people would have more sympathy when you fold to save the people you love." Over on H3H3 Productions subreddit, Antonaros also posted Casey Tron's apology, and Kyle replies, "Ethan said he would be getting the GoFundMe funds, and that is what's happening. It's happening." And Aerospice replies, "Cruel World Happy Mind chipped $100 in on that. Thanks, Madison." And Janine from Hell says, "Stop."
Yeah, that's funny. This all of Ethan Klein's haters essentially gave Ethan Klein more money. That's the funny thing.
"You're so right. She gave him $100. And Trash 420 says, "Don't forget about Anissa and her $1,000. Echo Bay says, "Her saying that Hassan didn't reach out to her financially, publicly, or privately is so fucking funny. Honestly, Ethan probably wanted that moment more than whatever he's getting from the GoFundMe." And Andy the Rooster says, "I can't believe they made her say that. I laughed out loud." And Friendly Drummers replies, "Better than going bankrupt, lol." Over on LSF, Normal Ad 3468 also posts a Casey Tron's full apology. And Germasian Invasion says, "This is unbelievable. Hassan literally got on stream and said, 'If I make contributions to their legal funds, you won't know about it,' and then looked at the camera and smirked. I guess he wasn't lying, technically." And Firecracker says, "Hassan gonna blow the fuck up on stream now." And Tiny Mushka replies, "Someone take the e-collar remote from him." Content Crash Out also posts a Casey Tron statement on the Leftovers H3 subreddit, and Ignoramus replies, "It's extremely revealing that they made her put in that part about Asmongold. This whole thing has been fan service for the incel Nazis that attack her incessantly. AB and Lena using their fundraiser."
Yes, her apologizing about making fun of the death of a poor old woman is fan service for incel Nazis. What? I'm sorry, but like, yeah, like Asmongold's mom, say what you will about the guy, right? You can hate his content, you can hate how he goes about stuff, you can hate his politics, but like his poor mother, his father have nothing to do with the fucking bullshit that he does or goes through. Right? Don't bring his family into this. It's like, it's just fucking insane.
As a cudgel against critics of H3 is fucking disgusting. Much of that money was donated by the same people that they call evil anti-Semitic snarkers because we're actually pro-Palestine and wanted to encourage that advocacy. Hassan gave the $5K. In November, Queen replies, that was fucking insane. What the fuck does that have to do with her watching his video? I actually feel physically ill. Ethan and Ela are actually villains. Genuinely bad people. And Rachel says, as someone who is drained financially and caretaking for my elder family members, something Casey Tron has also shared about herself, it breaks my fucking soul to see how they are getting off on destroying someone and adding this much to their plates. This genuinely makes me fucking sick too. He hates women so goddamn much. I hate these people and it makes me disgusted to know I watched this trash. And Difficult Grapefruit says, I don't have the stomach to unmute it. Thunderous Dinosaur says, that was painful to watch. Can't begin to imagine how painful it was for Casey Tron. And Disastrous Sir says, I hate him. I hate him so fucking much. And Paperman replies, I'm sure he'll get what's coming to him soon enough. Karma has a funny way of working like that. And Throwaway All replies, it'll happen just slowly. He's already hemorrhaging relevance and followers and is hated by everyone with a functioning brain and eye.
Yes, fuck. Family should always be off limits, period. Anyone dragging people's family into shit is by default a piece of shit themselves. No, yeah, exactly. And that's how I feel about the people who are like advocating and praising the CPS call on Ethan's kids. Like, come on, man. This is all over the fact that either you have fucking disagreements about Israel and Palestine. I think it's just pathetic. It's totally pathetic.
Eyes. This is only going to make that worse. Add in the fact that his wife will have PTSD from her time in the IOF, and his brain is atrophying from cortisol exposure, sleep deprivation, his terrible hygiene, and probably pharmaceutical drug abuse. He's almost guaranteed to go
pharmaceutical drug abuse. How is he abusing drugs? Are you talking about the Ozempic? Is he abusing the Ozempic?
Pair of dementia at an early age. He already lives in fear. When the dementia hits, it'll only get worse. His sad, pathetic life will be his punishment. And deep down, he knows what a miserable little gremlin he is. He knows that everyone hates him, and it eats him up inside. Ethan Klein also reacted to the statement when he tweets it out with a caption, Casey Tron's apology in the Ethan Klein settlement.
I don't want to see any negative. I don't want to see people being rude to her. I genuinely have forgiven her. I'm moving on. And it's water under the bridge. I don't want to see anybody being. I'm being dead serious. No, let's not be nasty to her, guys. This is it. Okay, it's over. We won. That's it. We won, right? So let's just move on and thank her. Thank you.
For infringing
I'm being
the
dead
content
serious.
nuke.
Please do not. Just sit on that for a sec.
Repsion replies, justice has been served. Can't wait to the other two next. Ethan also continues to react when Yeet posts this with the caption, Ethan Klein responds to Casey Tron's apology.
What a heartfelt. I mean, like genuinely, and I'm gonna say something. Casey Tron, we've said it continually throughout this. You are extraordinarily funny and a very talented person, and I wish you all the best in the future.
I get it. You're saying nice things. You know, she's admitted defeat. I get it. You gotta say the nice things, Ethan. I don't know. I've never thought she was funny. I'll be honest. I never thought she was funny. She was never my cup of tea, even prior to the lawsuit.
Future, in your future endeavors, and I know you will continue to make people.
But that being said, I hope she's able to better financially support her family now. You know. I hope she doesn't get too much hate from the Hassan crowd for any of this. I do believe, like, obviously anyone should be able to support their family in any way they can possible. So, you know, good luck to her endeavors.
Laugh and to and to continue to bring joy to people in that regard. I do. I think you are extremely funny and very clever. So. And I accept your apology. I do, and I appreciate all the sincerity and just all the specific. A lot of the stuff in there was really, I think, warranted, and I'm glad that she's, you know, come to terms with a lot of it, and I appreciate it. I really think she's turned a new leaf. I do.
Gato Fumador tweets out this clip with the caption, litigious millionaire Zionist podcaster Ethan Klein drolls over the donations to Casey Tron's legal defense against his frivolous lawsuits.
Paulu Kingston, thank you for the 500. Shauna M. Elizabeth Adams.
No, is that not the ultimate victory lap right there? Seeing like everyone who's donated money to the GoFundMe be like, "Yo, thank you for the money, thank you for the money, thank you for the money."
Idubs, thank you so much separately. Wait, this is so funny. I actually never thought about this. Anissa's like, by the way, Anissa doesn't make money. We all know that. She's never made money. So Idubs is down here on the list getting cucked with the 420. Anissa spends $1,000 to get on the top tier list. I'm sorry, but I find that hilarious. Either way,
that is funny.
Likes what he sees.
Either way, $1 is $1, and I want to thank you both equally for, especially Anissa though, who obviously runs the finances in the situation. Also, want to thank Cruel World Happy Mind Madison, who was just popped in graciously right before the settlement to donate $100. Frankly, I think you owe me a lot more than that based on.
Dude, the Cruel World Happy Mind thing. And by completely miss, I mean I completely missed it in terms of like actively making content on it. I did see Nick's coverage of the situation. I just gotta say, dude, did she fuck up? She fucked up bad, man.
On the damages you've done, but a gesture is a gesture, and I appreciate it, and I thank you, Madison, for being so kind and thoughtful in that regard.
And over on H3H Productions, Alexi K. Nope also tweets a screenshot of the donations with the caption, I know Anissa is crying right now. And JMC replies, Ethan needs to spend $1,000 on some frivolous crap, then post a thank you to Anissa. And Sweet Hyun says, I feel like the real badass move is to donate it all to a Palestinian charity and say, this is what your money should have gone to if you cared. And Far Ambassador replies, holy shit, you are right. That's totally the move. Good thinking. Over on I Miss the Old Idubs, Normal Ad also posted this clip and captions it, Ethan thanks Ian for his $420 donation to Casey Tron's defense. Applejack replies, putting on my tinfoil hat, my guess is one or two of the girls got money from Hassan and not Casey. And Normal Ad replies, it's possible. Casey Tron was a more distant orbiter than Frogan/Jinems, who were up front and center as Hassan's personal simps. At least that was my read on it. So Hassan would have more incentive to help them for sure. I know many people had never.
I think, what is it, like Frogan's an actual mod for Hassan, right? I know Frogan definitely is. I think Denims might be too. But like both of them are known as the Hassan waiting room. You know, all they do is they live stream when Hassan's not live, and then when he's live, then they turn off their cameras and let him do his thing.
Even heard of her before Ethan sued her, but everyone knew the other two. And Death the Goblins replies, I was under the impression she wasn't even a Hassan orbiter and just got caught up in the lawsuit because she's stupid. Eat tweets out this clip with the caption,
no, she's definitely an orbit, like she's a light orbiter, because was it her, Anisha, and Denims did like a podcast at one point, all three of them together. I think it's over now, but yeah.
Reacts to Casey Tron's apology mentioning him.
The Kleins made Casey Tron apologize and say stuff about you. Oh, awesome. Is she done? Is it over? Will she no longer be haunted by the H3H3 podcast? Right. I hope she said I suck. I don't give a shit. She settled and threw you under the bus, kind of. What do you mean? Under what bus? Something about your indifference, but whatever. We shouldn't talk about this, to be honest. No, great. She should have went harder. You think I give a shit? I want this legal bullying to end. You can say whatever the fuck you want about me. If it's gonna get Ethan Klein off your ass, go ahead. You can say whatever the fuck you want about how much of a fucking douchebag I am, how much you hate me in your settlement negotiations. If Ethan Klein is up your asshole, crawling up your asshole, hell yeah. Say I'm a bad guy. Say I'm anti-Semitic. Say I'm an anti-Semitic terrorist. I'm glad that Casey Tron no longer has to deal with this fucking nightmare. They made her say anti-Semitism.
And you see, like he can still like portray himself as like the good guy here, right? Because like Because like she's saying that he never financially supported her, despite the fact that he hinted that he would, and he can say, "Oh yeah, I understand. Like, say whatever you need to get them off your back. It's okay. I'm not gonna be mad." And people are gonna be like, "Oh my God, he's such a good guy. He's such a good guy." The Hassan Piker,
is on the rise in the left. Pretty vile people. I mean, I don't think a single person that looks at this statement is going to be like, wow, this is a sincerely written apology.
And Iratora replies, Ethan is showing her grace and Hassan claims it isn't sincere. Ethan could have kept going and Hassan would have continued to just sit on his hands and do nothing to help her when she asked. Ethan Klein posts on his Instagram story and he captions it by saying, Ethan says there are 2 things that everyone should bear in mind tonight on a recent IG story. And it's Ethan saying that and then saying, regardless of how you feel about me, 1, everything Casey Tron said in her apology is true. 2, to my knowledge, Hassan has not contacted or offered support financially or otherwise to any of the 3 defendants. Over on H3 Productions, No Worries 7669 posts this clip with the caption, Ethan is literally behaving like Israel is crazy work.
If you are getting your rocks off of basically trying to bankrupt a random person online, so much so that they might become homeless, and you make them shoot an ISIS-style hostage video in the process of mediator, and that's how you can get your rocks off, you are one of the biggest, most pathetic losers of all fucking time, torturing small streamers to get your fucking rocks off like the absolute loser that you are. Congratulations. You got your fucking legally mandated, court-mandated apology, and it wasn't even to serve any sort of justice whatsoever. It was because you had a lot of fucking money. You had a lot more money than they did, so you could bury them in a mountain of paperwork. Okay? No, you're in the right, dude. Everybody knows that's what real winners do. And the reality of the matter is, yeah, by the way, Ethan is literally behaving like Israel. This is like Israel style.
Dude, he's literally behaving like Israel. What? What? Is that not somehow racist or anti-Semitic? It's like you're saying the Jewish person is acting like the Jewish state. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into that. It just sounds super fucking weird on my end.
Foul behavior. But the reality of the matter is, if anyone actually looks at that, if anyone actually looks at any of those statements whatsoever and turns around and says, wow, this is, justice has been served here, they're already a fucking loser too. The funniest part about this is the idea that like Hassan used this to promote himself and and maintain popularity. Yeah, it was a real popular thing.
Miserable Artist replies, a random person online is a crazy way to describe the people willing to throw their career away to uphold your community's belief. And Apple Park 5 replies, I've said it forever. These LA influencers are LARPing as what they think Hollywood used to be like when it was more relevant, but they're just going by movie tropes. Hassan is definitely in that same category. Throwing people under the bus, flashy lifestyle, all of it. And Ugo Comics says she threw her career away to defend him specifically, and he doesn't give 2 shits. Willie Maxshow tweets out Casey's apology with the caption, I was right. Hassan had never helped Casey Tron and was lying about hinting that he would. He wants
Willie Mack has been eating good the past couple of months with all the Hassan stuff, man. He's been eating fucking good.
praise from the public, but didn't want to risk a dime. Classic Hassan. Ethan is getting all the GoFundMe money. Honestly, what a piece of shit. He encouraged to take on this legal battle, pushed the narrative that Ethan was legally in the wrong, and then left her out to dry while he placed bets on horse racing in China. Cool. Socialism is when Hassan does nothing as Ethan sues Casey Tron into oblivion. Gatso Fumador replies with this picture in the caption, to be fair, it's not actually possible for Casey Tron to know who didn't donate to her GoFundMe, attaching a link to silentdonor.com that says donate anonymously to GoFundMe and other crowdfunding sites. Wish quote tweets Willie's original post by saying, I don't know, it looks like Hassan was smart enough not to give Ethan pedo troll Klein a cent, lol. Also, it's obvious this apology was written by Ethan and she's forced to read it as part of their settlement. Anyway, fuck pedo troll and H3. I'm glad Casey is finally free of those demons. And Willie Maxshow quote tweets him by saying, Hassan's Twitter community coping by saying it was really smart of him to let Casey financially struggle and have her concede that everything she ever said about Ethan was wrong. Hassan on stream demonizing Ethan for going
no, yeah, because like, I mean, I get it. Maybe you're not able to financially support all three of them, right? But it's like, there's definitely at least one that you can financially support, and then you know, let's be honest, it's probably the case of like Hassan probably has more money than Ethan Klein. I'm willing to bet. And so, like, you know, you can just outlast Ethan Klein with all of his money.
Casey Tron completely ignoring the part where she called out Hassan for not helping her. Dude is pathetic. Then Denims, another person currently being sued by Ethan Klein, quote tweets Casey Tron's original post apologizing, and she says, "This apology, which I can only assume was somehow forced to extract a settlement, was painful to listen to. It is absurd and ironic that Ethan accuses Hassan of being a puppeteer while LARPing as a comic book villain in this way. While it is unfortunate that Ethan appears to have been able to exert control over her in this way, I am happy that Casey Tron was given the opportunity to minimize the harm to her family, avoid the risk of losing her home, and move on from Ethan's lawsuit. I want to make several things clear. My trial date is October 26th, 2026, and I look forward to beating Ethan in court. While Casey and
okay,
Frogan,
okay, we gotta look at that date. Dude. Okay, no, you know what? I'm going bring cameras into the courtroom. I'm gonna live stream that shit. I'll do it. I'll make the sacrifice.
Frogan have caved to Ethan Klein.
That's the funny thing too, is that like no one was mentioning Frogan like potentially settling until this. So Frogan might be the next person to settle, which is insane to me.
Which is a decision I doubt they have made lightly. Settling like this is not an option for me. It is not an option for me because it would set a precedent that endangers the financial security of any streamer that creates reaction content. If you create content that involves commenting on videos on Twitch, or enjoy consuming reaction content, you should be on my side. If you don't believe me, please read ahead and let me convince you. I watched and reacted to Ethan's highly anticipated content nuke shortly after it aired. Make no mistake, my coverage more than doubled Ethan's video in length. Ethan's video spanned roughly 104 minutes. I spent 230 minutes reacting to, critiquing, and commenting on his video and the content in it.
Now I know Willie, because Willie did a video talking about Denim's response here, or at least he included it in one of his recent videos. A lot of Denim's like added commentary is honestly a lot of dead air. It's just like her like saying, "Oh wow," you know, and then like repeating a lot of like what's his face, the guy who called CPS. She was like regurgitating a lot of that dude's talking points.
During which I paused 210 times. That means I added 120% of the runtime and commentary, on average pausing every 30 seconds to add 36 seconds of commentary. This commentary length is substantially more than Asmongold, XUC, or any of the many other streamers and YouTubers that watched the
Girl, you had a watch party where you specifically said to watch you instead of the actual video. Yeah, and which like, okay, but like I have said that before as a joke. And maybe they were saying it as a joke too, you know? But yeah, just like I like add a little sassy girl, you had a watch party. But Denims is definitely a lazy reactor, you know. She's like a prime example of like just how shitty like how Twitch reactors are. And like Frogan, I feel bad for, because like despite all the shit that Frogan says, she is a struggling content creator. Casey Tron, she was successful at one point, but she's kind of at a low point in her career, and she's trying to support her family. Denims, I think she has a cat. Like I think she has a cat that she takes care of. So it's like the sympathy there is like not to the degree as is for the other two. By the way, like obviously like Casey Tron takes up the majority of the sympathy, and then like Frogan gets like a little bit sympathy because, you know, struggling content creator. I've been there, girl. I've been there. But it's like also too, it's like you guys could just like say I'm sorry and just leave it, you know, settle. You know, you're actively choosing this, which according to Denims here, Frogan might be settling.
Content nuke in full. As we know, Ethan decided not to sue Asmongold, XQC, or anyone other than the three of us. But he wouldn't sue them. They didn't intentionally try to deprive him of revenue, and you said yourself that you did. This notion is frivolous and is a fabrication. Ethan claims he is pursuing his claim against me only because of some claimed malicious intent on my part. There are two statements that Ethan falsely claims demonstrate my intent, along with his conspiracy theory about a collusion with Reddit moderators, none of whom I have ever communicated with. The first statement is my response to a chat message.
You reap what you sow. No, yeah.
I read it out. We're relying on you to stay live so we don't have to give the content nuke views. And then replied, yeah, I'm going to stream it. Since he's confirmed it's coming out today, I'm going to stream it. I hope this is self-evident, but it would be bizarre for me to take that opportunity to bring attention to this group of people and how they actually should watch his video on his channel. It is in my place. I don't care. And making a big deal out of it would only encourage the zealotry that Ethan is upset about. I merely acknowledged that I was going to react to it and moved on. Drawing a broader narrative based on a chat message I did not write is delusional. The second statement is a throwaway shill comment I said after the video before signing off. Well guys, if you enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video, follow, subscribe, throw a prime if you like my content. As an aside, this statement is factual. Almost certainly, if someone watched my coverage, they had no interest in watching Ethan's video without the addition of critical commentary, and never would have. Regardless, this statement does not characterize my intent. At most, you can say that this is a mean-spirited comment and poor taste, making a joke like this is too far, and that Ethan Klein deserves more respect. We can agree to disagree. I humbly request that we take this opportunity to question Ethan's framing of events and call a spade a spade. Ethan is bullying people who said things about him he did not like, and he can do that only because he has more money than them. In doing so, at least in his lawsuit against me, he is setting a disastrous precedent for our corner of the internet, and my hope is that others in our community with resources like Ethan's do not follow in his small footsteps. Please donate to my legal fund.
Please donate to my legal fund. Every penny will be going to Ethan Klein soon.
Every penny donated has gone exclusively to court costs and fees, and will go nowhere else. As stated earlier, my trial date is October 26th, 2026, and I look forward to beating Ethan in court, ideally with your assistance. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Apodlechi replies, what Ethan Klein reply guys fail to realize, or deliberately ignore, is the precedent this sets. If he prevails, it's open season for other rich people to weaponize the legal system to silence creators. Today,
I mean, they already do that though. Like Ethan Klein didn't invent this. There were already like rich assholes trying to like pressure people into like silencing them. A prime example of this is Dark Viper AU and the Chud Logic situation. Dark Viper AU said that he was just gonna like he didn't care that he had to like sue Chud in like the UK. He was going to sue him because he had the money to do so.
the target is Denims, but tomorrow it could be literally anyone else. And Tyler replies, the precedent is already set. Don't make it clear your intention is to siphon viewership from the original creator. Mike from PA replies to Denims by saying, I completely agree with your assessment of the situation surrounding Caseytron, and you're going to beat his ragged ass in court.
Okay, Mike from PA. Okay, Mike from PA, have fun.
Willie Mack shows screenshots Denims post and captions it by saying, Denims exposes that Frogan is going to settle the same way Casey did. Anyone taking bets on whether Denims makes it to her trial date? And Brock Irwin replies, Denims probably shouldn't post her legal defense online. Can't the lawyers use the fresh snark fund to plan a strategy around it? Over on LSF, Yang Zing Enjoyer posts Denims statements with the caption statement by Denims, and Google Your Own Death replies, this made me want to donate more to her legal fund. And Roman P says, I'm taking out a loan. And Google replies,
I'm taking out a loan to give to someone else. That's crazy.
AB probably has a good referral for all the high-interest personal loans he gets. And Sexy Rotisserie Chicken replies, we know they pay well at Reddit. Honey Cinnamon says, love this for her. I don't blame Frogan and Casey, but all three settling would be a blow. I really hope she sets a precedent for this. And fuck all these creators who aren't backing her up, because this affects them too. And No Beautiful replies, she's going to dethrone Ethan as the original defender of copyright. I can't wait. Let's Call the Boy says, out of all the lawsuits, I knew Denims would be the one to David versus Goliath this situation.
What? Okay.
Even if it bankrupts her. She truly gives a fuck about the streamer space and has built her entire identity off of refusing to capitulate to misogyny or racism, and has been dealing with crazy chud incels since she started streaming. I don't even watch her content, but I fuck with this entire...
Dude, the first time I ever heard about Denims was when she refused to watch the Mudahar video on oh, what's her face? The trans content creator. Why am I blanking on her name now? Fucking Tipster's like best friend. It's on the tip of my tongue. Keffels, yeah. When Mudahar made his video on Keffels, she, instead of like watching the video to see the criticism of Keffels, she was just like, oh, well, like, I don't like criticizing other leftists, so I'm just not gonna watch it, which, by the way, was not a philosophy she shared when it came to Ethan Klein. Instead, she just criticized the thumbnail because, oh my god, the thumbnail makes her look ugly. That's transphobic.
Approach. Fuck these bastards. Donate to her GoFundMe if anything. And Pantsless Modesty replies, her response when fungi come onto her stream and try to derail with a, how's that lawsuit going, has been awesome too. She usually just says, it's going really well, thanks for asking. Here's the link to donate to my legal fund. Thank you so much for your contributions. I could never. She's way stronger than I am. She's a queen. Over on H3H Productions, Humble Novice also posted Denim's statement with the caption, Denims really thinks she can beat Ethan in court. And Aztec replies, lol, I like how she kind of threw Frogan under the bus. Ethan, I'm okay with you going it easier on Frogan and Casey, but please be the hater-ass bitch for Denims. Enrico Fox replies, I am going to enjoy her apology 2 years from now through gritted teeth. I doubt she makes it to her court dates. She will probably run out of money in court fees. Outlaw Smith says she tried suing him first, by the way. And Solo Idola replies, holy shit, thank you for saying that. I legit forgot she tried to do that. All the sweet—
Oh my god, yeah, she tried, what was it, for defamation? Like she tried suing for, I believe it was defamation. She tried getting the funds for that. It failed, and then Ethan did his lawsuit.
It'll be in the end. And Iro Show says that's how action-packed this year has been. Like 15 crazy things happen a month, and it's like, oh shit, I completely forgot this crazy thing happened 2 months ago. I've used this example before, but it's such a good example. The Sam Cedar debate. Sam absolutely embarrassed himself, but since the Hassan debate happened right after and a million other things, it barely even gets talked about. Mr. Bailey Rod says these people are fucking stupid. This has nothing to do with reacting. They vocalized wanting to take views, i.e. revenue, from Ethan's work. Had they not done that, they would have avoided this. Fucking shitiots. And Spooge McDuck says, this is probably the clearest example of how living in an echo chamber where their reality becomes what they repeatedly assert can utterly destroy their lives. I'm reminded of the scene at the end of Chernobyl where the Soviet scientist says the nuclear disaster was the result of their system of lies that ignores the truth. Every lie told carries a debt to the truth, and eventually the truth will come knocking at your door to collect. Shout out to our tier 3 members, internet representatives, Kiko, South.
But yeah, that was the lawsuit. Even though like, cause like for me, the lawsuit is kind of tricky to cover because it's like for a lot of people, it's not even just about the lawsuit. It's about Israel, Palestine, Ethan's politics, Hassan's politics, and like. I get it. I say a few stuff on here making fun of like leftists and people on the right. But like, I'm not a politics guy. I think politics, like, I'm not saying that people can't believe in what they believe in or they can't be passionate what they're passionate about. But it's like, politics is so fucking draining at the end of the day. It's like, I want to have fun. Politics are very serious and it's hard to have fun with politics. That being said, we're going to watch the Internet Versus video on Frogan's finances.
Hassan's moderator.
So yeah, we're gonna be watching this as well, because like I said, there was a lot of stuff I've missed. So let's get in on this.
Hassan's moderator, Frogan, has had a clip go viral where she is upset about her finances, confused and worried about what she should do. Immediately, this caused a large portion of the internet to give her backlash, referencing all of her worst moments, like when she says she wishes veterans of the United States should get PTSD. Additionally, Asmongold weighed in on this and got into a feud about whether it's okay to celebrate when your enemies suffer, and some users on Twitter analyzed Frogan's nails, saying that she's obviously wasting money on frivolous.
No, okay. So like, there's oh my god, I actually have a personal anecdote here. I don't know if personal anecdote is the right wording, but like, I have a coworker who a couple months ago got into a car accident. Right, they're safe, they're fine, but their car got totaled. and like they needed to save money to buy a new car. But you know what I see from them every 2 weeks when we get their paycheck? Every 2 weeks when we get our paycheck, I see her with a new set of nails. And I'm just like, girl, what do you think is worth it more? Getting new nails or like having money saved over for a new car and the insurance? Like, what do you think is more important there? I'll tell you what I think is more important. I definitely think it's the car, you know? But, you know, to each their own, to each their own. I'm just saying, you know. And like, it's a tricky thing because, like, you know, sometimes you're going through like a rough financial situation. You get into a little bit of money and you're like, you know what? Let me like spend some money on myself for once. I get that. I get that feeling. Like, I've indulged in that, fully admit it. But it's like also too, you gotta make sure that like you at least set some money back, you know?
Things, and therefore shouldn't be complaining about her finances. Rogan came in to defend herself. There's a lot to get into, so let's just jump in. Welcome to the internet versus Frogan's finances. It starts when Yi tweets out this clip with the caption, Frogan gets emotional talking about how difficult streaming has been for her in recent months.
And Twitch streaming sucks. I fucking hate it. It's been bad for a few months.
Yeah, but just have fun with it. Like, if you have fun with it, it doesn't matter. Forget about the money, just have fun.
It's my job, though. I have to focus on the fucking money.
I know you do. But
oh my god, fucking dude. It's the fucking money. And then it's like, dude, like the fucking long ass nail. Listen. I want to make one thing clear. Obviously, women, ladies, non-binaries, men, you know, dear people, whatever you identify as, right? If you want to make yourself look fabulous, make yourself look fabulous. But it's like, I'm gonna take you less seriously when you're talking about finances, and you clearly got your nails done in a like. I'm not gonna say super expensive, but it's like, you know, nails are pricey, especially if you want good quality nails.
That's unfortunately, like, you can't control the money. You can only control the content, you know? Like, you can't control how much money people give you. That's not going to be something you can control. You can just control on how much fun you have, and then hopefully the money will come, you know?
Let's see. Chat Pet Hall of Fame gifts 5 subs to add your pet. Honestly, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea to incentivize people gifting subs. You get to see a cute animal on screen for a little bit. You get to share your pet. That's not a bad idea, honestly.
I guess.
No. It's
also just to point out, majority of Frogan's content is not like politics. Actually, it's just like reacting to like, again, 90 Day Fiance type shit. So yeah, it's gonna be fucking boring.
It's like, when honestly, like, you can't control it. People are hurting right now. It's not a great time for anyone to like be giving, you know, discretionary funds. So if you just have fun, like, you're gonna make money. Like, do your fun stuff. I love when I see you. I was just fucking with you, but I really do like when you do like silly stuff. You're really funny at that stuff. Like the Joker thing that we did together, that was hilarious. I'll come back to streaming if you do Joker.
Nobody wants you back.
Damn, dude, damn, this guy is just like, you know, hey, you know what? Let's have fun. Let's have fun on stream. I'll come back, you know, let's have some fun. He's like, no, I want you back. Damn, girl. Brother's trying to be a supportive friend, and you're like, no, I want you back. Damn.
Everybody
finish your fucking YouTube video first before you come back to stream.
I got yelled at today by my editor. He was gonna text you. He was so mad at me. I was like, I'm sorry.
Why?
I got really yelled at. Like, I got fucking. He threatened to quit.
Why?
Because I kept changing it. He was like, if I have to edit this one more time, I'm fucking stopping. And I was like, I'm so sorry. I was like, I'm just.
Nicholas Story replies with this gif in the caption, "It's my job though." WestJet says, "The DoorDash drivers in her area crying right now." Asmongold says, "Only in America can an overweight woman with brand new nails cry about not having money and then complain that her job sucks because she has to watch YouTube videos." Next, she's going to tell us she got PTSD from reading mean comments. Should have joined the military instead. Repsion says, "She deserves this. Maybe stop streaming and actually get off your ass and do something with your life rather than hate on everyone and everything and hope people get PTSD because you hate America so much. You did this to yourself." Sensitive Society replies with a gif of Naruto laughing in the caption.
Yeah, I mean, like, unfortunately, it's a tough, like, I've never been able to do like YouTube full time, right? But like, I can imagine it's a tough decision to make, to be like, well, the thing that I was doing for a full-time job that was making me money isn't really making me money anymore. And I love doing it, but like, I also need to be able to make sure I can continue not being homeless and like being able to like be in a situation where I can stream long term. So like, unfortunately, she might have to like do a job, get a job. That's not me being like, hey, get a job, hippie. I'm just saying, like, she might like it might benefit her in the long run to get a job. And if these like stream clips are like to go by, then yeah, it sounds like she might need to settle with Ethan Klein. If I was in a position to give her advice, I would just tell her, hey, look, this is not me being mean, but you need to settle. You need to like get a job to supplement the income. So that way you can like, because like, I assume she's still making some money on Twitch, right? Making some money. Just have it to where it's like, okay, so like, we're gonna have to change the schedule up a bit. Instead of streaming like on these 3 days, it's now gonna be on these 2 days. And like, plus two, I think, you know, having a job where it's like all that money you're making from the job, and by all that money, I mean, like, you know, it's unfortunately, you know, minimum wage sucks. But like, you can still have that money focus on like your rent and then like whatever other expenses you can pay with the job. And then like use your stream money for like extra stuff. That way you can like maybe have it build towards like expanding the stream, you know, stuff like that. And like, this is the one time I'm genuinely not trying to be mean to her. I think it's just sometimes, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do in order to like survive. Doing YouTube full time for money is a gamble and a half. No, yeah, it definitely is. What is it? I mean, look, Nick does a full-time 40-hour week job and does like consistent like semi-daily live streams, you know, like he live streams what, like every like 2 to 3 days. I think Nick has like that perfect balance of like doing a job then doing YouTube. And because like, you know, he does like the daily clips on top of everything. I think Nick said like his revenue from like YouTube can go down like 5 times and he can still like be in a financially secure situation because he has a job. You know? And I think because like there was a small brief moment in time. This was before I moved. This is still when I was living with my folks. Where I was like, wow, okay, I'm making X amount of money from like just doing live streams. I could maybe, if I do this more, maybe I can turn this into a full-time job. That was me being naive, by the way, not factoring in like how much like rent alone is. But yeah, some advice I got from I think it was Riveter at the time. Peepaw Riveter was like, well, like you have, like he said to me, stream. Okay, well, if you're considering going full time, stream the way you are for a year and see if the money's consistent or if you make more, and then go from there. And like honestly, like if I was in a financial position where it's like I'm making a significant amount of money on YouTube, more than likely I would still do like the job, like whatever job I would have at that point, because like, you know, I might switch out like a different minimum wage job for another minimum wage job, but like point being is I like you see like all the YouTubers who like make videos like GoFundMe's, the fucking, who is that fucking Incognito Studios or what something studios, where it's like he was begging people to pay his taxes, and then like he fucked off to Japan. Like God forbid, I never want to become like that kind of content creator where it's just like they become lazy and they rely solely on the money from like their viewers. Cause it's like, you know, cause like I do like, it's not like super prevalent, but I do have like the mentality of like, you know, you gotta pull yourself up by the bootstraps kind of thing. So it's like, you know, if you're in your own situation, you put yourself there. And so you kind of have to dig yourself out of it. You get what I mean?
Me watching this. Daniel Friedman says,
but, yeah, let's continue on with this. I've been rambling far enough. Sadly, I'm not used to being awake in the mornings. Gotta take a nap, leaving the UN browser again. Have a great day, nerdy. Thank you.
Always OnlyFans. Captain Cabinets replies, but I thought she was a rising star. Kangman Lee quotes the clip by saying, she wished PTSD on veterans but has an emotional meltdown because streaming is too hard? Laughable. Caleb Hammer quotes it addressing Frogan and saying, you're formally invited on financial audit. And Donut Operator replies laughing, saying yes. Kavos quotes the clip by saying, if you're no longer making money, then it isn't your job. Content creation is a privilege, not a necessity. Rather than beg people to fund your lifestyle, improve or get another job. The girl with a microphone quotes the clip by saying, if only Hassan paid his mods.
That's, by the way, I think I learned this recently. I think Ethan Klein pays his mods. Ethan Klein pays his mods, but the socialist doesn't. The socialist does not pay his mods at all, which is crazy to me. It's crazy that Hassan does not do that. I don't even think Hassan pays Zedder. He paid him in like a beefy computer, if I remember correctly.
Hey, it's Vadim then makes an independent tweet screenshotting Asmongold's reply to Yeats that we read earlier and captions it, in the future, we'll all take turns being sued by psychotic asshole millionaires and then criticized by brain-damaged Nazi-sympathizing incel roach fuckers when we eventually break down as 13-year-old edgelords, magadorks, and bots cheer them on. And rinse and repeat. And D. Drake replies, let me guess, you believe the punishment for misgendering someone should be death. And Vadim says, well, if it's Jeffrey Dahmer, then maybe. What, do you disagree? You cannibal sympathizing freak? Asmongold replies to the post by saying, shouldn't have been talking shit and making things up about people. People like you have no problem participating in reputation destruction, manipulation, and large-scale gaslighting as long as it serves your ideological goals. That's why they cheer, and you deserve it. Tom replies to Asmon by saying, take a break from the internet, bro. What you're explaining is literally your day job. Imposter replies to Asmon by saying, you really have no self-reflection at all, do you? Poppy says, does it not get tiring?
Internet Twitter beefs are so funny because it delves into like, no, you're the asshole. No, you're the asshole. It's
having to wake up and be a hateful monster every day for money. Your own peers know you're full of shit and you don't even believe most of the shit you say. And Solace replies, is the hate in the room with us right now? And Poppy says, it is everywhere, always. Then Nyara quotes Asmongold's post with this picture that says, quote, stop trying to groom kids. Asmongold responds to transgender VTuber Nyara's allegations. And Nyara captions it by saying, you want to talk about reputation destruction? You're a piece of shit who spreads transphobia, normalizes a far-right propaganda, and you deserve to not just be called out, but face real-world consequences for the hate you're spreading. You're not some hero of free speech. You suck. And Asmongold replies with a screenshot of a different post he made, where he says, if you want to play a fun drinking game, search from Nyara VT trans kids, and take a drink every time you get a new tweet. You'll have alcohol poisoning in 30 seconds. And Nyara replies, why does a trans woman care about trans kids? That doesn't make the mentally ill people I regularly call grooming victims look good. And Ape replies to Nyara, you are mentally ill beyond belief. Bo Blacks replies to Nyara's original post by saying,
oh god, Bo Blacks, why? Why must you insert yourself, Boblax? It's not gonna go well. It's not gonna go well whatsoever.
It's insane to me that Asmongold's gonna be this directly hypocritical and so many people just let him get away with it, especially considering that these same people who accuse him are hypercritical of any mistake their least favorite streamer would make, like Hassan Piker, for example.
Are you a fan of Hassan Piker, Boblax?
Zipfire replies, "You are not equipped for this discourse, Bobby. Put the dress pics in the bag."
Put the dress pics in the bag. But the Boblax is another guy who, well, sorry, not guy. Well, does Boblax still go by any pronouns? I'm being genuine here. I'm not trying to misgender them. I think Boblax still goes by any pronouns, but for the sake of it, I'll try to keep in mind just say they, just say them. Boblax is another person that really like they need to they need to supplement their income with another thing. Like they need an actual job. No clue. Yeah, I don't have a clue either. It's really sad. Boblax is another case where it's just like it's sad, man. It is so sad to see the pit he's like driven himself into. Because it just got to the point where, and like, I get it, man. I get it. You're making content that's not really like you. But like that's where like you have the channel that makes you money, and then you have the personal channel where you do the stuff that you're actually like you actually care about, you know.
Bag.
I think that's what he should have done, honestly. I think he should have had like obviously like have the editor for like your main content, and then like just do the fun stuff on the side channel, you know.
Lex also quote tweets Nyara by saying, "If Hassan Piker
never forget 111, never forget.
iDubbbz was caught being this openly and blatantly hypocritical, there would be a video uploaded about it by 20 different big YouTubers within 12 hours of it happening. But that won't happen here, because it's Asmongold doing it. The bias towards him is nuts right now. This is me calling out favoritism towards Asmongold, not defending Hassan/Ian, by the way. I will stand by everything I've said about them." Asmon replies to Boblax by saying, "Make the video yourself. I'll react."
Oh my god, that's actually a perfect response. Like, you make the video then, pussy. Make it.
To it. And Boblax replies with a thumbs up. Weekend Warrior replies,
I'm actually curious, did Boblax make the video? Is the video up on his channel right now? I want to see. I want to see. Did he do it? Oh my god, it's been a while since I've looked up Boblax. What is this new channel icon? It's a bow. It's no longer the archive thing. Okay, did Boblax make a new video on Asmongold? I don't see it. We have okay, 6 months, 6 months, 1 month, 13 days ago. And he's getting like below 10K views. Yeah, man. It's sad. He's falling off, man. It's sad. It's sad, Boblax. Used to be one of the greats.
is saying, "Oh, Bobly," with a meme saying, "Please God, let this happen because it would be so fucking funny." Black Cat replies to Boblax by saying, "Nyara likes to try to destroy people's reputation with smears she can't back up without any provocation. She has unfortunately opened herself up to being smeared as a pedophile groomer until she retracts this tweet that shows she has no inherent problem with damaging smears." And it's Nyara responding to a Yeet post about Ethan Klein where Nyara says, "Rich genocidal lunatic wants to financially ruin Casey to get back at her." And the rest is just about Casey, but highlighting rich genocidal lunatic. And Boblax replies, "There is no scenario where lying about and smearing someone as a pedophile groomer is okay." And Night Kitten says, "I'm not going to run to the defense of a person who engages in pedophile/genocidal-esque smears without provocation, and lend implied credence to their reputation as a truthful person. I'm going to establish that they are just as bad as what they're criticizing." Yeet also posted Boblax's original tweet about Hassan Piker and iDubbbz, also captioning it that Hassan has retweeted Boblax calling out the hypocrisy of Asmongold and the bias benefiting him. Back over to Frogan though, Tectone makes an independent tweet about the situation, saying, Frogan's friends tricking her into believing she had any talent as a streamer, throwing her life away to defend Hassan and Co at any given chance, to now find herself in financial ruin, is truly poetic justice to me. Frogan, you've never had any gift for streaming. You were a DEI plant that other streamers would collab with to try and make themselves.
DEI plan is crazy, but I will say she was propped up. Not in like a DEI, I don't think it was in like a DEI sense. I think it was she was Hassan's moderator. She's trying to become the next big thing. Hassan's really pushing her. You know, I think it was more so like that, I think is why. You know, she's propped up. Not because of anything DUI, but it was because of like who she was associated with. You know, it's like nepotism.
Look better. Get a real job. I hope all fat terrorist sympathizing streamers get PTSD. And Lama Todd replies that she's crying because the microphone isn't edible. Ethan Klein then reacts by posting the original Frogan clip on his Instagram story and captioning it, I've been paying my mods for years, by the way. And Brittany Venti replies, it's over, attaching this picture of Frogan's forehead. Over on Leftovers H3, Civil
that's
Cream
evil. That is evil. Posting the picture of her without her eyebrows on, that's evil, man. That's fucking evil.
601 posts this Instagram story by Ethan and captions it by saying, you're literally the one causing her this pain, by the way. And PancakeQ says, Ethan is so fucking evil. His harassment of Frogan has been the most malicious of all. He's been attacking her and trying to ruin her career for years at this point, all because she's a proxy in his eyes for Hassan. He's so sick in the fucking head for this. And Business Roof replies, he literally gloats over the mental and financial anguish he's putting someone who has less power than him through. He's such a sick fuck dude. Like, how could you watch this and feel pleasured? You're beyond villainous at that point. And Spooky Molecules replies, at this point, I hope more people see it like this. I hope they lose whatever they have left of an audience. But then again, they just keep pulling in right-wingers. Hawkeld says, really struggling to see how AB and Co can justify staying on the payroll after Christmas, seeing as 2026 is going to be a living hell for them as the public opinion of Ethan continues to nosedive. And Business Roof replies, payroll, lol. The hilarious thing is that payroll is drying up, but these fucks are so sick.
How is payroll drying up? As far as I'm aware, Ethan Klein still makes a shit ton of money from doing the podcast. I don't think money's drying up anytime soon. He just fucking settled with Frogan. Got all of her GoFundMe money. I mean, not Frogan, sorry. Casey Tron apparently is about to settle with Frogan, about to get all of her money. Like, I don't know, man. I think it's a pretty good time to be on the Ethan Klein crew at this point. I'll pull a Jake Doolittle. Like, hey guys, I want to be part of the crew. I'll move from Ohio to fucking LA. I'll do that in a heartbeat. Warm weather, yeah. Oops, sorry, my headphones accidentally unplugged.
A fan ticket, they'll stick around for poverty wages. None of them own their homes, by the way. Which crew member has seen real upward social mobility / stability since working at H3? Only the Kleins. The Kleins can afford to live in Beverly Hills and frivolously buy luxury vehicles and sue random women on the internet.
I'm sorry, are we really like about to criticize Ethan Klein for luxury vehicles when fucking Hassan Piker is like on live streams like gambling and like fucking dog races? He bought like multiple luxury cars, lives in a $3 million mansion, bought like a super expensive fucking dog so that way he can show it on stream. Like, what? I'm sorry. Is this pot calling kettle black?
But not any of the crew. And what's hilarious is that those dummies are happy to cling onto a sinking ship for what? Crumbs? Lol. Pathetic. Humble Novice also posts the original clip on the H3H2 production subreddit with the caption, Frogan cries over struggling to make a living through streaming, and the Nolan Cut replies, sometimes you just gotta go get a real job. She was trying to pressure AB into quitting. Now look at her. And then Calligrapher replies, what a great point. Anissa too. Just two brokies trying to drag their supposed friends down. And Scary Spice Girl says, because she wanted him to be on her level. Rock bottom. Mrs. Caulfield says, if streaming was so easy to make a living from, we would all do it. Alas, it is not, and most of us need to get a real job. Sucks to suck. And SweetQ95 says, I think it's really just time for her to admit that she doesn't have it. She had literally every possible advantage on a platform that is terrible to grow on. She had a big community already primed.
No, yeah, she was propped up by a lot of people for a long time. What did she want? She won like Rising Star like 2 years in a row or something crazy like that. And like all she does is like shitty react content. She doesn't do like gaming streams or anything for what I'm aware of. She just like she does like the react stuff, and then like every now and then she has like an outrage clip.
To follow her because of her involvement there. She has the favor of the CEO's favorite streamer. She got the Rising Star Award, if I recall correctly, a feature of which is being on Twitch's front page every time you go live for a year. Most small Twitch creators would kill for that kind of head start, yet she still only averages what, like 80 viewers per stream even after all of that? That's not nothing, but that's pathetic given all the advantages that she had. If she hasn't been able to transform that into a living by now, then maybe it's time to admit that she's not funny or entertaining enough to really hack it as a streamer. Over on r/livestreamfail, ArthUM also posts the clip with the caption, Brogan breaks down crying, unable to make enough.
I'm bald again. Yo, bald gang, let's go. All breadtubers are hypocrites. Yeah, all of them. Yeah, no, yeah, all of breadtube. Yeah, no, seriously. A vast majority of them are. I mean, you could say that too with like the right-wing grifters too though. You can say that about a lot of them. What was the name of that ranting for vengeance dude? He's a fucking piece. He's a piece of work, that one.
Money streaming, and Finn Harold replies, to quote her, boo fucking who, and No Drinks for Me Today replies, based, and Zero Uchiha says, based, and Bizzles replies, this is a line which constantly lives rent-free in my brain. Carl Hungus X says, oh god, this 28-year-old woman might have to get a job, and Shoot and Score replies, no way she's 28 years old. That makes everything about her even worse. If she was at 21...
Wait, I thought she was like my age. I thought she was like 22, 23, 20, like 21 around there. She's like almost 30? What?
It'd be slightly more forgivable to be a complete moron
no way.
And chasing the Twitch streamer dream, even though you're clearly not good enough. But 28? Time to start putting the fries in the bag. Yeet also tweets out this clip with the caption, Nicholas Diorio compares iDubbbz and Frogan's streaming financials.
Doing worse. Chat, this looked like a Make-A-Wish thing when iDubbbz had like a 7 million view video that put her in it. Now, despite crying and saying she's poor, she might actually be out earning him.
That is the funny thing. Yeah. Yeah, she probably makes more she probably does make more money than him on streaming.
Isn't that a weird conundrum, chat? We don't even know which one is worse off at this moment. And you have to consider too, well she's getting sued.
Frogan's living on her own. iDubbbz lives with his in-laws. So it's like one has to pay for rent, the other has to like, I assume, pay for like grocery expenses, and maybe gives a little bit of money on the side to the in-laws, right? Right. So it's like, you know, I bet you Frogan, because she's been streaming longer, makes more money, but I bet you her output in terms of like finances is probably more though. Although you do have like the extravagant purchases that like Anisha makes with like tattoos and like hair extensions and all that. So yeah, it's definitely an interesting financial conundrum there.
But he has a wife, and apparently they want to have kids. We're going to check that out later in the iDubbbz section of the stream, right?
Oh god, they want kids?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, iDubbbz needs to make literally double what she's making to function, I imagine. Just get a job and stream when you're off work. You can do that. Realistically, these people can't hold the real job, so their egos can't handle being a lowly laborer, fries in the bag and all that. Imagine Frogan when a customer asks if there's a military discount. Sometimes you got to get a real job. She was pressured. Yeah! Oh, you know what actually makes this even funnier, chat? You know what makes this even fucking funnier, chat? Is she's like, AV needs to quit his job. AV needs to quit his job. Oh, why is the cast here? Dude, all these poor freaks who are currently getting sued were like, you need to uproot your life in Los Angeles. You need to quit your job because you're boss. Oh, fuck every last motherfucking one of these people, dude, who are pushing this shit. Implying
they've talked about having kids. Listen, as someone who, like, when I'm financially stable, I'm in a relationship, a good relationship, you know, I don't want like a separated situation. As someone who, like, yeah, I want kids in the future. But I don't think I'm in a situation right now I could have kids. Financially, I don't have a partner currently. So you know, iDubbbz, he has a partner. I'm not too sure about the financially stable situation though, right? And you know, granted, you know, there are people who are struggling and still have kids and they're able to be like good parents to them. But it's just like, I don't know if like if I were them, if I would want to like have a kid, because it's like, I just feel like that's a recipe for disaster. Also, too, you know, there would be that one deranged individual who would call CPS on them, and then they would blame it on Ethan Klein, even though Ethan would never advocate for something like that. And they'll be like, well, and like, I'm basically I'm picturing a whole fucking drama in my head if they end up having kids. It wouldn't be good. It wouldn't be good for anyone. So, look, if they end up having kids, I hope they're in a better financial spot, and I hope they never fucking vlog those kids.
Leave their employment. Fuck them, dude.
Leia Something also posts the Frogan clip with the caption, Twitch streamer Frogan is stressed out about streaming and finances. And Ice Poseidon replies, she makes no content, so she gets no money. It's that simple. Being an orbiter of a bigger streamer is never sustainable, and she reeks of entitlement. Your job isn't to just go live. You have to actually be entertaining also. Legal Mindset replies, I feel this as streaming income has caused me stress and damaged my mental health. But even if I'm poor, I'm happy. I don't care if I'm not a streamer. Happiness is my #1 priority. I actually feel for Frogan
this
here
dude's fucking.
unironically.
Yeah, I bet you're fucking happy with them fucking Thai lady boys, aren't you? Yeah, I bet you fucking are Legal Mindset with your fucking Asian femboys.
But she needs to see a good therapist. Cam Nuggets says, why is her best friend Hassan not helping? Crazy Frogan and Caseytron literally make less streaming than they would working at a grocery store, while Hassan makes millions. Leia Something then tweets out these pictures with the caption, I saw some folks talking about the price of Frogan's nails. So here is an update. Twitch streamer Frogan spends either the following. 1. $135 for a full set of nails with extensions and removal of the previous Gel X extensions. 2. $120 for a full set of Gel X extensions, only if she comes in with no previous work on. She can possibly spend an additional $20 for nail art as well. These prices.
Holy shit, over $100 for fucking nails? Ladies, why do you spend this? I get it, you know, you want to feel fabulous, and girls, you are fabulous, but why? Holy shit. I think it would be less expensive if you just bought like a nail kit at home and did nails yourself. Would it not? I feel like that would be less expensive.
Prices are specifically from her manicurist. This is also not including a tip, because you should of course tip your nail technician, as it's the polite thing to do. And there's this video attached of Frogan showing off her nails. Here is some screenshots from that video. Then they attach this image from the manicurist's website. Dennis the Minister replies, let's be honest though, Frogan isn't tipping. Frogan then quote tweets Leia Something by saying, she does my nails for free because she's one of my very good friends, plus in exchange for content. Hope this helps. And pop.
Okay, so you got nails for free. Okay. I mean, I guess if you get the nails for free, you know, you take advantage of that, you know.
He replies, clock it. Suddenly tons of men are so.
I mean, yeah, I guess that's like a lol. It's you can't pay me to get my nails done. That's crazy. I mean, okay, but like if she's getting the nails done for free, then okay, points null and void. Points null and void. I will concede to that. Will happily do so. Also, I don't know. The tweet that she's quote tweeting is from a woman, not a man. Honestly, if Leia. If anyone would know about nails, it's another woman.
Oh, passionate about nails, I can't. And Frogan replies, and even when I would pay for my nails, she would charge me her old prices because I've been going to her for years.
Okay, that's reasonable. That's reasonable. My haircut was like $30 just for my beard being added to the bill. That's also LA pricing. Does Frogan live in LA? I thought she lived in like Michigan or something. But yeah, like if she's getting her nails for free, then yeah, that's an all-in point. You know that, okay, she doesn't have to worry about that when it comes to finances. That being said, still, like, you know, obviously she's had a difficult financial situation, and I think she should still consider getting a full-time job, or at the very least a part-time job, something that helps like supplement the income, you know.
And Poppy replies,
she's from Michigan. She moved to LA. Okay, thank you, Kanga. Thank you. Okay, yeah. So, okay, she lives in LA. Rent's crazy expensive there. Yeah, unfortunately, it sounds like I still hold and maintain the position of she needs to like get a full-time job to like help with the income. But you know, hey, good on you. If you know someone who can get you free shit, take advantage of that.
mad you even have to explain yourself, but glad you are. Lydia Kravitz replies, okay, what about the lashes? Do you have a friend who provides that expensive service for free as well? And Drew replies with this screenshot in the caption, not to clock her tea, but they're very obviously reusable falsies. Sophie Rambles replies to Frogan by saying, she does an incredible job. You don't ever have to explain to us what you do with your money. And Krista replies, if she's begging for funds, she definitely should be explaining herself.
Yeah. It's like under normal circumstances, yeah, you don't have to like, you don't owe anyone any explanation of like what you do with your money, as long as you're not doing anything illegal. But yeah, if you're on the internet just being like, "Big guys, please become a Prime member. Please donate your money. Become a member today." You know, guess I have to like get into it. Like, obviously, you know, you see it on the screen. I have goals to like, hey, let's get like 5 new members. Let's donate 100. Let's have a goal for $100 in donations. That way we can get new emotes. Yeah, but like I'm really trying not to like e-beg for that shit. You know, if people want to super chat and donate, they're more than welcome to. But I don't think it's right to force that. You know, just like donate. I won't be able to eat. You know, like, where would she even work? Any place that knows a tiny bit of her content would not hire her. Not really. I feel like, especially in LA, I feel like you would have a lot of like local, like pro-Palestine places that would help you. Like, I bet you she could probably work at like a nice coffee shop. You know, I bet you she can become like a barista or something. And do baristas get paid minimum wage? I think like Starbucks type baristas get paid minimum wage. Like, I don't think they're too reliant on donations. But yeah, I think she could find a job in LA. It'd be shitty pay, but like she can find it.
And Sophie says it's her full-time job. What she does with the money she rightfully earns should not affect you. If you don't want to subscribe, that is your choice and your right. But being upset that she is working and has nice nails is ridiculous. And Henry says, so there's 2 things going on. Yes, she can do whatever she wants with her money. People are still allowed to question on how she spent her money, especially since she herself said she has financial problems, and streamed it for the entire internet to see. Stardust then quote tweets Frogan's post about getting nails for free with this short clip and the caption question marks.
These are 120.
And then also follows up with this post.
For this, it's super cheap because they're so like intricate.
And Lepo Spondal replies, that nail bar is getting scammed if they are doing it for exposure. And Stardust says they aren't. Her viewers asked how much her nails cost and she told them $120. Repsion says there's a genocide happening. How can she care about her nails? Ansel Beef Sapien says,
that's funny. That's funny.
Why did she claim she's doing content for her friend in exchange? What sort of content is she making to get her nails, brows, and lip filler done for free in exchange? And Stardust replies, to be fair to her, she only made that statement about her nails. I don't know the specifics about filler to comment on that stuff, but estheticians have reached out to me privately to comment on that stuff. I'm sure if there's a discrepancy there, they'll say something. Poppy replies to Stardust by saying, this 1.5-year-old clip, Lamau. And Snack Attack replies, well, she claimed her friend that does them for free has done it for an exchange extremely long time, she probably didn't find a new friend in the last year and a half that just gives her thousands of dollars in free nail care. Also, please recognize the fallacy of, now we're not talking about her financial state or if she's wasting money, you're doing the lol, you're obsessed stage of the argument. That doesn't interact with any of the claims that have been made. Back over to Frogan's post, Nyara replies to it by saying, this feels like a if you wouldn't spend your money on avocado toast, you could buy a house situation. Why are we pretending that getting your nails done every 4 weeks or so as a treat is invalidating your struggles? And Kevin Klein replies, if you're spending $100 every 4 weeks on fucking nails and then crying about being broke on stream, you're fucking retarded. Someone then replies with
it's like, I don't know, I could give or take, you know, because like there have been I'll fully admit there have definitely been times where it's like I'm in a difficult financial situation. I wait like a month or two, I save up for like a game, I buy the game and I play the game because then the game makes me fucking feel better about myself. You know? But like I can see like the self-indulgent side of it where it's like, look, man, it's been a fucking hard time. Just let me fucking have like a moment of like happiness to enjoy myself. But also I see the practical side of like, hey, maybe just like don't do that every 4 weeks. Save your money, you know? I get both sides of that.
Post from Stardust, and Poppy says, do you know how old that clip is? And someone says, and that matters because we shouldn't use her own words? I don't understand, y'all. Other people can't come out from their old words, but when it is you, we should use sequential context. And Poppy replies, let me answer that for you. It is from April 2024. Those nails cost that. Her current nails do not. And someone replies, and I'm supposed to believe her because she said so? She's a known liar. And Lazy says, that's not that long ago. And Poppy replies, a year and a half? I've never even had the same nail tech for more than 3 months in my life. And Lazy replies, a year and a half isn't that long of a time. I don't know, man. And Poppy says, how long have you been with your nail tech then? And Lazy replies, I'm speaking about a length of time and not how long she was with her nail tech. You're just acting like, oh, it's in the past. That was so long ago. I'm just saying it wasn't that long ago. And Poppy says, sure, it wasn't that long ago for an 85-year-old tortoise, but if you forgot a sandwich in your car for that long, you'd think it might be a long time. And Big Tuna replies, well, she said it's her friend, so I'm assuming she's had the same person doing nails for quite a while. And someone replies, this is the same person that tried to lie and say her comment about soldiers was an accident. So no, she's lying somehow until proven otherwise. Shout out to our tier 3 members, internet representatives.
But yeah, that was interesting. Look, from a fellow content creator who is not successful in the way of like big views, you know, Frogan, I think it's time to just, you know, throw in the towel, not throw in the towel, sorry. Just like get a job that helps supplement the income. And then like that way, because like also too, if you're in a situation where it's like if you're making money from like an actual job and like you can actually just stream for fun, I think it will help you in the long run because you're having more fun on stream. I think a lot more people will see that. And so they'll like join your lives more. And they'll be like, oh my gosh, these streams are actually really fun. And then you'll get more viewers, more and more viewers. And then you'll be able to be in a position again where you can just stream for fun. You know, I think if you work everything out right, it will do well. But hey, we are not done quite yet. We have another Internet Versus video.
Last month,
versus iDubbbz's finances. This is going to be a fun one. Because it involves Caleb Hammer. Apparently, Caleb Hammer's getting into some controversies himself involving the iDubbbz situation. But let's watch this, shall we? Time for plan B. Never mind, too late for that. Oh no, what's plan B? what's plan B, Toxic Dome?
Last month, iDubbbz did a subathon, and I missed this story as I was out of town, but many criticized him online as he was asking for subs during it, and ended it after merely 6 hours when both of his cameras stopped working.
What? He stopped his subathon? I mean, like, okay, so like, was it because like the batteries died? I mean, like, like it'd be harder, but I definitely think you can do like a webcam-less like stream for a bit if you have to, you know. Get an artist to like make art for you, man, so that way you have something to show on your screen.
Users in iDubbbz chat were getting
Ask her mom. Oh my god.
and too, with some of them simply saying they were trying to have genuine discussion, but the mods were being sensitive, getting them permanently nuked. Caleb Hammer also jumped in, saying that iDubbbz is likely broke and invited him to come onto his YouTube show Financial Audit, assuming that likely the only way they're getting money is through Anissa's OF. Welcome to the internet versus iDubbbz subathon. It starts when Thranduil posts on the livestream fail subreddit, iDubbbz begging his viewers to subscribe, attaching this clip.
Convert their primes into a tier 1, or actually better yet,
what is wrong with his audio? He probably has a lot of noise going on in the background because, like, I assume he has like I assume in like his OBS settings, he probably has everything like heavily filtered, and whatever noise is going on in that house, he's trying to filter out. But like when you do that and you like heavily trying to filter out noise in a area that's not suitable for like vocal work and all that, you get like really robotic sounds. Also too, he might have like a bad wire somewhere too that might cause it.
if you, yeah, we're at 256 points, so we only.
Oh wait, no, is it because of the music? Well, I'm so dumb. It's probably because of the music.
We need, what is that, 44 more? So
did I manage to catch a Nerdy John stream before it ends? That's right, you did.
If you're a dedicated stream watcher, if you do a tier 3 or tier 2 sub, that counts for more points than just the standard. And then you don't have to remember to renew it. I know we always forget to cancel or renew, all that sort of stuff. But yeah, we only need it for this month. Because you need to hit it 3 months in a row.
It's actually a premiere. Yeah, it's actually a premiere. It's really advanced AI that's able to react to the chat. But no, like this is where it feels like icky, man. This is where, because like it's just like, I get it, you know, you want to advertise that, like, hey, you know, do this stuff to become a member. You know, you get X, Y, and Z. I get that. I do. I remember having to hear something about how they try to play music to avoid getting clipped. It clearly doesn't work. But like, come on, is this not pathetic? Is this not pathetic? Just like, guys, you know, please give me donation. Please, pretty please, give me donation. Yeah. Although the irony is when someone like Nick covers like them e-begging, everyone in his chat fucking like just like zooms in with those fucking donations and fucking, yeah, I think it's fucking hilarious.
So this month is like it's the final month, and so if we just end up fucking,
it definitely does not say started stream, but actually says started premiering.
getting it, it doesn't really matter what comes after. I can fucking fall off a cliff right after. Doesn't matter. Oh, Han did the tier 3. Thank you, Han. Thank you for the tier 3. What happens if you get the 3-month streak? It's just a better split on Twitch, but it's permanent. I think it's
you know, okay, call me crazy. But I feel like he would get a lot more support if he streamed on his main channel. Say what you will, but I think if he streamed on his main YouTube channel, I think he would get a shit ton of money. I mean, what? It's like 7 million subscribers on that channel. A lot of people who watched the recent Content Cop supported him, right? So I feel like, I mean, sure, you probably have to like heavily moderate the chat, but like I feel like he would make a lot more money if he just bit the bullet and he streamed on his main channel. What's he worrying about? Fucking ruining it in the algorithm? You don't do shit with that channel anyway.
Permanent.
Heal replies, the
iDubbbz will never move out move up from the basement.
Light is completely gone from his eyes, and based into text it says, people will study about how he literally became this Wojak thanks to his wife. Shit scarier than any horror movie these past.
You know, everyone's blaming Anisha, everyone's blaming her. I mean, she was there for the good years. She was the one who advocated to like drive to TanaCon and do like the say N-word clip, you know, she was involved in that stuff. I think it's just more so that like iDubbbz for a while there was able to fake charisma and he never actually got that charisma. And so now he's just, you know, a loser who can't really do anything.
Past years, attaching a Wojak of a guy saying to his woman, yes, honey. Koga90 says, this is a broken man. And Not So Awful Name replies, who would have thought back in 2016 that iDubbbz would become a lol cow? But here we are. And my account got yoinked replies, 2016 iDubbbz would be making a video about 2025 iDubbbz. And Kamikaze FF says, in an alternate timeline, iDubbbz would be doing cold ones with Max and Chad. Stinky Penis says, it's kind of hilarious to see the number of patrons decrease day by day. And Scream Smart replies, there's a video on YouTube.
Oh my god, that's right. He does that. Does he still do the podcast with his wife? I have to check that actually. Does he still do the podcast with his wife? What is it? It's called She Ruined My Life podcast, right? That's what it's called. Here we go. Maximum Damage. It's like the actual name of it. She Ruined My Career is the name. When was the last time they uploaded this? They last uploaded on the podcast 8 months ago? No way, bro. What? You have a channel. I mean, fucking hell. What are you and Anisha doing to begin with? You can't be doing much. Just fucking use the podcasting channel to make, even if it's a little bit of money. He would pull in views. A good amount would be trolls, but maybe the Hassan window lickers would still like him. They stopped the podcast. I see that. Yeah, like, dude. Like, I'm not saying it was a good podcast. It was a pretty fucking boring podcast, but you were making money off of that shit. I imagine a little bit, right? You have to be making more money. You know what? Just like, wait, oh my God, why don't they just do a live podcast? Why are they trying to do the Hassan thing? Just do a live podcast. I feel like that would make them so much more money.
Of his sub count going down over 3 months. And Bot1 replies with a picture of the monthly gain subscribers for iDubbbz, showing mostly since 2023 he has lost about 20,000 subs every couple months, and captures it by saying, his social blade stats look brutal. He's bleeding like 20k subs per month. Jaybird says, he could have been a post-edgelord and come out of it pretty cool, like a lot of his contemporaries. An impressive spell replies, but instead he's trying to be the white Hassan. His words, not mine. And Melodic Chest replies, Hassan is already white. At least that's what he pretends to be. And the best hater says, depends on if it benefits him in the moment. Yeet also tweets out this clip with the caption, XQC shows concern for iDubbbz's new thinking structure.
And then you don't have...
Oh my god. I can't wait to fucking hear what XQC has to say. XQC can hardly fucking form sentences. Let's see what insight he has.
Remember to renew it.
Chat, why is Doug like that?
If we just end up fucking...
Chat. Why he talk like that, chat?
It doesn't really matter what comes after. I can fucking fall
what
off
the fuck is he saying?
Right after. Doesn't matter.
Brother, it's almost like... Yeah, guys, I'm not trying to be parasocial, but it's almost like his entire thinking structure is like completely changed. Am I wrong?
And Jake Grumman replies, abuse and narcotics will fuck with people. Asmongold Clips also posts this clip with the caption, Asmongold gets aggravated by just listening to iDubbbz speaking, claiming that he definitely has CTE, brain damage.
I really think that he got CTE, man. I really do. I know it sounds crazy, but I think he got it.
If you do a tier 3 or tier 2 sub, that counts for more points than just the standard. And then you don't have to remember to renew it.
This guy's got to get some advice from...
Only Badwick can translate XQC. Yeah, I need fucking Badwick on here now.
DSP.
Always is like the...
What's CTE? Brain damage.
It's the final month. And so if we if we just end up fucking...
I can't. I'm gonna lose IQ points. I've had enough.
A deleted user post on the livestream fail subreddit this clip with the caption, iDubbbz addresses being clipped begging for subs, proclaims that he will not live in fear of this subreddit.
Renegade said, saw you get some hate online for begging for subs. Any thoughts or comments? I mean, they're going to interpret it as begging for subs. It's like...
I mean, it's not interpretation. It's, I mean, let's call a spade a spade. You were begging for subs. And I get it, man. You're in a tough financial position, but it's like also too, I feel like you could make more money. Am I wrong on this? You could make more money, at least as of now, just focusing on videos. Have the streams as like a side thing, right? And I'm sure eventually, because like, you know, I'm sure eventually you can make more money from the live streams. Does iDubbbz not have like a clip channel? Does he not do like a clip channel? He needs to do a clip channel if he wants to like advertise the streams, you know? iDubbbz clips. No, all the clips are from like his like... No, either the clips are from... The clips are either from like 8 to like 10 years ago, or they're like anti-clips. So like, you know, like people making fun of him when he's live streaming. Ian just accepts the e-begging like DSP. Yeah, no, seriously. Dude, this is so unfortunate. This guy was like one of the YouTube greats, and now he's just like, guys, please get the Prime. He should open an OF and collab with Anisha and her boyfriend. Oh no. What? So like would iDubbbz primarily like would his just thing be like the cuck content? Oh my god.
Really easy to clip multiple hour-long streams and make it seem like I'm fucking desperate. I'd like to fucking hit the points, but I'm not gonna not say that because I'm afraid like live stream fails is gonna clip shit. Like I can't live my life that way, afraid of live stream fails. Like that's pussy shit. Like let's also put it this way. If I was doing a call to action like everyone else does, if I do it in a video, I could sit there and tinker with it all day long, how non-live streamers do, which is, all right,
it's just photos of the chair in the corner. Oh my god, so he's not even in it. It's just like the photos of the chair.
Let me find the perfect amount of saying just enough to not seem desperate, but just enough so that it's an actual call to action and informing the audience. Like, that's the downside of streaming, is because you're just spewing for hours at a time on stream. Like,
I don't know, you know, I'm not a professional at it. I wouldn't say I'm good at it, but I think I do a pretty decent job of just like talking on live stream. You guys are in the comments below are more than welcome to disagree with me, but you know, I feel like I do a relatively decent job at it. I don't think I'm the best, but you know, I think I can definitely talk to people for an hour, 2 hours at a time. And you know, we're doing this for over 3 hours now. Actually, let me check. We were doing this for almost 4 hours actually, and I think I'm doing a pretty decent job.
it sucks. Well, it sucks for that. You can be really like strategic if you're making a video. Like I've made videos, obviously, mostly what I'm known for. You can make videos and
The Real Cucked podcast starring Adam22, Sneeko, iDubbbz, and Special Desk Bunty King. Yes, there we go. That needs to be the podcast. That needs to be a podcast right now. Someone get their managers on the phone right now. Pitch this to them. I think they will make their money plus more.
Curtail it exactly to be the perfect fence riding. Say just enough, but not too much. You know, you could send it to people, even be like, "Am I coming across too desperate here?" Like, who fucking cares?
Intimidator replies, best part about this is the sub counter hasn't moved at all since the last clip. And Feller says, thank you for confirming. And Tardio says, I think he froze the counter because he noticed people are memeing on it going down every new clip. No Room says, I wasn't begging for subs, I was just asking for some. Is this dude okay? Begging for subs is literally the meta now anyway. Who gives a fuck if LSF clips it? That's what makes it so obvious he cares about what they think. Indie Mercenary replies, DSP tier. I'm not e-begging, I'm asking for contributions from my audience, okay? Okay. And No Room says,
Right.
Just imagine how genuinely funny it would be if he would lean into it just a little. But he's so insecure about falling off, he has to pretend like he's...
Hang on. We're gonna do let me just ask for one. It will. Okay. There we go.
It's completely fine. Over on the I Miss the Old iDubbbz subreddit, Sanity0004 posted this screenshot of a black screen on iDubbbz's subathon with a caption, Subathon ended after not one, but 2 cameras stopped working. But he earned 9 new sub points. An Unacceptable Lobster says, he's so pathetic not even the cameras could live with themselves after watching him stream. And Spicy Grandpa replies, cameras are going back soon from therapy, and they are the happiest they ever been. Okay Traffic says, all that for 9 subs, huh? Legitimate account also posting the I Miss the Old iDubbbz subreddit, so he failed, right? After his subathon that lasted 5 hours and ended with both his cameras breaking, poor, pathetic Felted, and his other pathetic streams, he hasn't reached his goal of consistently getting 300 subs for 3 months. They are back at square one and have squandered their entire careers. You love to see it. And JK33Y replies, it's not 300 subs, it's 300 points for their Twitch partner program. He did end up meeting that goal for 3 months in a row, so he did get the 70-30 split. Doubtful it will be maintained in next year when the numbers are reviewed by Twitch.
Yeah, I was about to say, don't they check for that, right? Like they have to like check to see if you're actively like maintaining that.
And Applejack replies,
you see, that's why I like the way YouTube has it set up, where it's like what is it? So like if you're a newer creator and you reach 500 subs, they won't let you monetize the videos, but they do let you have super chats. Oh, there we go. Thank you, 20 sect from Kicking the Swede. We've met the goal. We met the goal. You see, iDubbbz. That's how you e-big. That's how you e-big, iDubbbz. yeah, yo, we met the goal. Was it only one donation? Yes, but the point is we made the goal. Unlike you, iDubbbz.
replies, he got the right to ask for partnership, he could get denied by Twitch. Other creators have had higher numbers and took multiple times to get it. And Hayden Knight Murdered replies, he's under the Hassan umbrella no matter how estranged, so I'm sure some Joe Schmo working there will let it pass because Ian is so heckin' wholesome these days. Solo Lift also posts on the I Miss the Old iDubbbz subreddit some ban logs from Subathon stream, like messages from user Expired Salsa getting permanently banned for saying, mods banned me for a comment I typed with no malice, just trying to interact, sensitive ass mods. C9000 getting banned for saying, 4 locos, never again. Samuel Huel getting banned for saying, hey iDubbbz, love the stream. Just wanted to say, you seem really gay. Not in a bad way, just in a boys kissing type of way. Irrepentance is saying,
boy, just in a boys kissing type of way.
Used to be a big fan, dude, ... Geo Gizmo saying, a huge fan, would love you to check out my video, saying it again, then saying damn lol-ite, Jackie replying why you mad, and then him getting banned. Ian Joma's career saying, Ian, it's me, you from the future. The Sonichu medallion cursed us. To beat the curse, you have to make an effigy of it and place it under Anissa's pillow.
Oh my.
For saying, they have as much
These
as
are
Hassan's dog. Matta King saying, you should really think about getting a part-time job at this point, bro. Friends with Trees saying,
damn, how fucking dare you.
Cheers. And Cheese Lad saying, Han loves hacking off the drawings of kids and DFE when people find out. And then OP continues saying, also Anissa was out volunteering again today, which might be cover for her going on dates with other guys. Dare anyone say 4 Loco in his chat, it's an instant ban.
What's wrong with 4 locos? Is that like iDubbbz lore I don't know about? Is there something wrong with 4 locos?
Over on Twitter, Yi tweets out this clip with the caption, Caleb Hammer invites iDubbbz and Anissa onto his financial audit, attaching this clip.
Desert Nomad in chat said they moved in with Anissa's parents.
Whoa.
I don't know if that's true or not, but allegedly. They probably more than any other creator need a financial audit. And I'll be nice to you. Come on, I'll be nice. Listen, we let the guests set what they're okay to talk about and what they're not okay to talk about, and we respect it 100%. So come on, you set the boundaries and we'll respect it.
And Night Cannon replies, if this happened, it would be the best thing I've ever seen on the internet. You'd also posted this clip with the caption, Caleb Hammer claims iDubbbz and Anissa are broke.
I follow a lot of people, so, but either way, we know for a fact he is broke because my realtor, who I'm not going to out, is, you know, he's interested in some.
Oh my God, when I saw this clip, it was fucking insane.
The drama things, and we knew that they were trying to sell their house in the Seattle area, and they put a lot of money into renovating the house we saw, and they listed it for only slightly above what they bought it for a few years back. And they had to keep dropping it by 50,000, 50,000, 50,000. Eventually, before it was taken off the market, I don't know if it was sold, but it was at least taken off the market. I think it was at least 100,000 below what they bought it for after putting hundreds of thousands into a renovation.
Yikes.
They're broke. They are broke, and I don't know how they're bringing in income right now because they don't get views.
Well,
They don't
there's
get
always
views.
there's always an open seat in this office for Mr. iDubbbz if he wants to come in.
Yeah, come in. I'm not gonna be hostile towards you. Come in. I know you're.
iDubbbz is never gonna do this. As fun as it would be, iDubbbz would never do this.
Far left, and I don't really like extremism on either side. That's just really not me. But yeah, come in. Let's talk. I think his wife does OF, so maybe that's how they bring in some money.
And just tweeting replies, I'd rather talk to a loaded gun pointing at my head than Caleb. Mr. Potato Skin says, once that marriage falls apart and iDubbbz gets on the sorry I allowed myself to be mind broken by my ex-wife train, remind him that he's a cuck forever. Over on LSF, Trek.
No, I don't think they'll get a divorce. I'm hopeful. I'm a romantic at heart. I don't like seeing couples break up if a relationship can be repaired, or like not even repaired, because I don't think they need repairing. I think they just need to be in a stable financial situation. Damn, I can understand why no one would buy that house. It's probably cursed. I'm at like, how much renovating do you think they had to do? Like, how well kept up do you think that house was prior to them selling it? No one wants to buy that house.
And 2 also posted this Caleb Hammer clip with the caption, Caleb Hammer says iDubbbz is broke and sold his house at a loss. And Wolfguard replies, scrolling by, I thought this was some random AI video making Hassan look fat. And then Liza Drave says, same. Thought it was Hassan after being stunned by bees. And what is this says, Hassan a bee. Siphon33 says, Anissa must need more sheet book tattoo work. An ancient friend replies, hope she doesn't schedule it during his friend's wedding though. And Winston says, she solved that problem by removing every last one of his friends. And Ron the Rowdy says, if she kept the grand that she gave to Ethan, it would have probably helped too. Mew Mew Master says, Ian went from an untouchable YouTube juggernaut to getting clowned on by some TikTok clip financial advisor. It's so over. And Biapo replies, it's kind of ironic that he was untouchable when he regularly dropped the N-word, but got canceled after he stopped doing it. And Crazy Bandicoot says, because if you are confident and just do whatever you want, you succeed.
You see, that's the thing, is that like he just does not maintain the air of confidence he once did. I don't know if that's because, he got into the ring and fucking like got the shit beaten out of him or what, but like that's even worse if you think about it. Even after fixing up, no one wants to buy it. Yeah.
He became a pussy and it all caught up. Yeet also tweets out this clip with the caption, Caleb Hammer reveals he was blocked in iDubbbz's Twitch chat after following him.
Never
really? Oh no.
Never said anything bad about iDubbbz. I probably never will, because who gives a fuck? I was a big fan at one point, and my friend Graham Stephan has met him quite a few times. Literally, I followed him on Twitch a month or two ago. Followed him on Twitch. That was it. I wasn't even streaming anymore at that point, because it was like a month after.
Yeah, but he probably didn't even comment or anything on the streams. You just got fucking instantly banned.
I was done streaming. I just followed him on Twitch because I just wanted to just track his views, because it's very interesting to see how little views he gets. I went the next day because it said he went live. I was blocked. I was banned and blocked. I never commented. I've never said a word about him.
Wow.
I've never done anything involving him.
Which is absolutely insane.
And Donut Operator replies, dang, and you didn't even mention OF. Nerd City says, that's probably Anissa proactively blocking and isolating him farther. She blocked me on Twitter and I'd never said anything negative to her. And Recon replies, the blaming Anissa for iDubbbz's downfall is boring at this point. It's clear that his downfall is one of his own making.
No, yeah, I'm in that same camp where it's just like, I mean, is it both of them retroactively like ruining both of their careers? Yes, but it's not to blame solely her. I think it's a bit reductive at this point.
And Ryan says, two things can't be true. Complex, interesting take. And Recon replies, realistically, he wouldn't change his content unless he wanted to change it. It's clear that this style reflects his beliefs more now than previously. Whether he was playing to the YouTube edgelord trend previously, or his beliefs changed as he got older, I can't say. Courts Pet replies to the Caleb Hammer post by saying, it's because Caleb preaches personal responsibility. That's enough to be labeled fascist by these people. Edward says that these people cannot handle an ounce of criticism. Shout out to our tier 3 members, Internet.
But yeah, that was very interesting. We reacted to him a lot just now. Go check out Internet Versus if you haven't already. A guy
Hassan's
does,
moderated.
The man does the Lord's work with taking Bo Black's job. And you know, I just wanted to like react to like one more thing that I think it's gonna be pretty fun. It's a video by PieMat7. It's called Instagram's Laziest E-Beggar. So let's check that out, shall we?
Older, we all come to the realization that we will have to work jobs. Now, most people embrace—
Fuck, man. Oh, fuck, not jobs,
the activity of stacking up their cheese and getting this paper, but—
Hell yeah, brother, hell yeah. I love fucking making money.
This guy right here does the complete—
Oh my, what am I looking at? What the fuck? What? What? Oh my god. Okay. Has anyone ever like looked at any like Lovecraft media at all? What is it? Call of Cthulhu. That story where fucking like the village, like the people in the village are like looking like fish people. It looks like he's in that transformation, like he's becoming the fish person.
complete fucking opposite. Not only does he not want to get a job, but he does everything in his power so that he never is employed. And all he does is sit back and beg for donations on the internet.
Try and fill your heart full of, you know, some love for me and maybe some money.
Some love for me, maybe some money.
Now I got a day off. Now, where's the help, man? Where's the donation?
I got a day off now.
Send some money on my Venmo. Send me some money on my Venmo.
What is he looking at? What is he looking at? I'm scared. I'm scared. What is he looking at? We're witnessing a person transform into a fish person. Yes.
You're contributing to my depression.
You're contributing to my depression.
Everyone that doesn't want to send me money.
Everyone that doesn't want to send me money is contributing to my depression. This is what iDubbbz is gonna be in like 2 years, guaranteed. This is what iDubbbz is gonna be.
Yo, what's going on, guys? PieMat7 here. We are back at it talking about individuals on the internet that do not want to work jobs. I get it, bro. We all scared of the job application, but I'm also scared of being fucking homeless. Before we get into this video,
I am more scared of being homeless than I am like not having a job.
Already know, man. Limited edition Christmas Ushankas are still available at piecoalition.com.
Shout out to everybody that bought they shit. It will be there before Christmas. If you haven't got it yet, it ain't coming before Christmas. Christmas canceled.
Now, this guy's backstory on how he got to where he is today is absolutely insane. But in the most simple way possible, he is a individual on Instagram that refuses to work, sets himself up for failure, and always begs for money. And I'm talking about begging. Every single video, he's sitting up here talking about,
send me money to the Cash App, send me money to the Venmo.
Send some money on my Venmo. I still think that people need to send donations. But I do need some money to go get a pack of cigarettes.
Bro, why are you spending money on cigarettes? Why you spend money on cigarettes, man? You know what? You know, people criticizing Frogan for her nails, but I think we need to criticize this guy for his cigarettes.
That's all you can send. That's all you can send. You know, party a little bit if you can. Hang out with some ladies.
You go get a damn job.
But in his earlier life, he took care of his sick mother and his autistic brother. He was doing that for years and collecting the government assistance money that he was getting from his family members. Now, come to where we are today, he hasn't worked a job since 2009, and unfortunately, his mother passed away last year, and
Oh, that's sad. That's sad.
State of South Carolina took his autistic brother, and that really brings us to where we are today.
Oh, that's even more unfortunate. I like it's unfortunate when like the state intervenes and like takes away family members. Although if I were to guess, he probably like I don't want to presume, but like I think if they intervened, maybe he wasn't taking the best care of his brother, and that's unfortunate. I hope his little brother is doing well.
In which he is homeless and begging for money on the internet while also refusing to work a job. Damn. Now, with a lot of people's situations, it is hard to get a job as a homeless person. But the weird thing about what James does is that he refuses to get a job as a.
Yeah, it's one thing if like you're in a tough position and like you can't maintain the job, or like the job they won't let you get the job. And I get like that's fucking tough. But like the fact that you just like actively are like, no, I refuse to get a job is sickening.
A homeless person when there have been multiple opportunities in which he could have had employment. So what does James do? He relies on completely begging for people to send him money on the internet. And when he doesn't get said money, he goes on to gaslight and blame his viewers for his life being horrible.
Thank you all for contributing to my depression. Assholes, everyone that.
Dude, what? Dude, this is like the type of guy that would come on like Dr. Phil back in the day. Like this type of guy who's like homeless, like constantly begs for money, blames everyone else for his problems. Yeah, I could totally see it.
Doesn't want to send me money, so.
Bro, this is some crazy shit. This is some red marker shit. You gonna blame us for your depression and you being in the bad situation that you are in because we don't want to send you money? Fuck wrong with him. People used to send this guy a ton of money. He was getting money every single day because people were feeling bad for him. But come to find out, he was spending the money on escorts and substances.
Oh, of course he spends it on fucking drug use. Those fucking Zoomer edits.
In bad substances. Mind you, every single day he's complaining into his phone, making these random videos while being homeless and not having a job. He's talking about some Hall of Fame freak shit without no bread in his pocket.
You know what kind of Hall of Fame I really want to do though? I'm gonna have to do a Hot Babes Hall of Fame. That's right.
What? What?
Babes. Now, the criteria for that would have to be, you can't, okay, the woman can't have a face like a giraffe.
Keep in mind, he looks like that. Keep in mind, he's homeless. Keep in mind, he don't make no money. He make no money. I think you're in the least judgmental position of women right now, buddy. Least judgmental.
And a body like a hippo, like some of these women around here. And I'm not saying no names.
Bro, you don't got no job. We talking about hot babes, but you don't got a job. But like I said, man, he goes on to do gaslighting, but he also likes to pout like a child. Oh man, I can't get the things I want in life. Oh man, it's everybody else's fault except mine.
Still depressed, still down. It seems like wherever I want, I can't have it. I see something I want it, and I can't can't have it. Can't have anything that makes me happy, I guess.
A few minutes later.
Thank you all for contributing to my depression. Everyone that doesn't want to send me money.
You don't get your goofy ass on my face, man.
Now, like I said earlier, people were sending him a lot of money, all right? He was racking in some big cash, but the money started to dry up. Come to find out, he makes a video begging for people to send him more money on his Chime card because his Cash App card got hacked. And in the video, he literally gives away his debit card information.
No, you fucking idiot. Why would you do that?
Just trying to get some help, really, that's all I'm trying to do. I get someone to send me some money to help me.
Some donation. I would really appreciate donations. At this time, look, I ain't had a phone in a while. This is the first phone I had in a minute.
So how did you make all your Instagram stuff then?
If you wouldn't mind, please donate to me. I do need to get a room. Whatever you can donate right now, I would appreciate very much. Send it to my Chime card. If you guys need me to, I can read you the information on my Chime card.
No, You fucking idiot. Don't.
What?
Why did YouTube censor me? All I did was say that he looked like a thumb.
You can send some, a few dollars to my chime card.
Oh yeah, Blue Jay, how would you feel about this guy ranking you in like the hot girl Hall of Fame or whatever the fuck?
The number is
Gordon Freeman in the
What the
flesh.
expiration is
What?
Why would you do that? I think the state took in the wrong brother, man. Dude, why would you do that?
Oh.
The name is.
Don't you find this all rather fascinating?
The authorization code or whatever.
You cannot make this shit up, bro. Not only did he say the entire card information and the expiration date, he goes on to show the fucking debit card. And guess what happens, chat? All the money he had in that shit gets taken out. What are we doing?
Yeah, I saw that video where I was talking about the security code, the last 3 digits. I just deleted that video, so hopefully that fixed.
No, he didn't do it. Oh my.
Problem? Probably not. Probably damage already done. Probably gonna have to order another card, cause there ain't no money getting sent to the card that I got.
Take it easy, champ. Why don't you stop talking for a while?
He is constantly making bad decisions on bad decisions and not taking responsibility for it, but blaming people for not sending him money and blaming people for the situation that he is in. This is some crazy shit, man. Red marker. Now, after this whole fiasco, he went dark for 3 to 4 months.
Send me money on Chime, just like you did with Cash App. I Googled it, so that's why I haven't been making them videos and posting them. I ain't got no money. Yeah, it's probably the last video I'm gonna make for a while.
Everyone was wondering where he's at.
Oh no, oh no.
Is he okay? Is he alive? Does he have a place to live? And he comes back on a brand new Instagram page doing the exact same shit, begging for money and complaining about his life. But this is where it gets really interesting, and I actually was kind of hype here. James actually got a job.
Yo, he got a job? Okay, let's go.
First job. But not right here. I'm gonna be working as a dishwasher, washing dishes.
And everybody,
all right, you know what? Good for him. It's a step up.
Everybody was clapping it up, man. We're like, yo, you haven't worked a job since 2009. You're getting your life back together. He's not homeless anymore. He's staying in a pod shelter somewhere in South Carolina.
That's awesome. You know what? Like we got praise. We got praise people when they're trying to like come back up. Sometimes people maybe deserve to be poor if you're this stupid. Yeah. I mean, you got a point.
And everybody's excited, all right? It's like Christmas Day out here. We hype. So yeah, he's working his job for a few months, man. He's making money. He's got a roof over his head. But eventually, everything came crashing down. Like I said earlier, you can really tell when James is on that good stuff, and the substances that he does makes him feel really good. And
that's the problem, is the drug use.
For some reason, he thought it was a good idea to do said substance at work on a live stream.
What's up?
First off, you shouldn't be live streaming while you're at work. Secondly, you shouldn't be doing drugs. Thirdly, you shouldn't be doing drugs at work. Fourthly, you shouldn't be filming yourself doing drugs at work.
All my fans, man, you people need to start sending me some money on shit.
Can you, cause like, oh my fucking god, can you fucking imagine being his manager or his coworker and being like, fucking shut the fuck up and do the goddamn dishes?
Venmo, I'm live and I'm in my work spot.
Oh my, yeah, he's got a fucking coworker right there, dude. What the fuck? He's just like, okay, fucking hell. I gotta fucking just ignore him. He'll stop. As I said, stupid.
You know what I'm saying? I don't got none. Whew. I'm not your boyfriend. Unless your name, well, I'm not gonna talk about that. What's up, everybody? I'm live. Oh no, I finally went live. That's because I did, and I'm at work, man.
What voice is he doing there? Is he trying to do like the Reddit, like Discord voice? Yeah, so like I'm live at work and I'm doing drugs. I'm doing tons of drugs.
People, man, look, I'm waiting for some donations. A lot of them. Don't be trying to me when I get off work. Unless you're that one chick. I mean, never.
Oh my god. It's probably like a girl smiled at him at work and now he thinks she wants to fuck. That's it.
Man, I'm not gonna talk about that.
Bro, what the fuck what did you just say? This is some beyond stupid shit, man. Like, respectfully, bro, you like 55 years old. Why are you doing this? Now, I'm gonna let you guess on what happens next after his boss of this church sees the live stream and how he...
Oh no, it's not even at like a... It's at a church. Oh no.
He's acting on the live stream. Guess what he does? James gets fired. He gets fired from being a dishwasher at a church, man. What the...
He's checking the list of stupidity and he's checking it twice. Oh my god.
Fuck.
Yes, I just got fired from my job, this Presbyterian church right here, because of some vulgar video that I don't even remember posting. There's no...
If you're that high and you don't remember... If you're so fucking high, you don't remember the shit that you're doing. Bro, why? Dude, don't do that.
What video is he talking about?
What video is talking about? He's fucking fried.
Is what I wanted to know. They couldn't tell me. They just made some bullshit up and fired me.
I mean, as we saw, it wasn't fucking made up.
Just now. He fired me for no reason.
But not only that, do you think James took responsibility for his actions here? Do you think James sat back and said, you know what? It was my fault that I got fired. No. He goes on to blame us for him getting fucking fired.
I hope you people are happy. Got your wish. I'm no longer working anywhere. I'm homeless again. Just like you wanted. Okay?
No one wants you to be homeless, dude. You are fucking buying substances instead of paying rent. Bro.
Whatever else I have is probably going to be gone too. Very shortly.
Just like we wanted. We didn't want you to be homeless. Everybody was excited that this guy had a job and a roof over his head, and it looked like he was going somewhere in his life. Like, what are we doing here, bro? You are setting yourself up for failure every single time. But you know what, chat? He loses the job, but guess what? He still has a roof over his head. He's still living in the pods, and they're still offering him shelter for...
Okay, so he still got shelter. There's a chance for him getting a job again. Let's see what happens.
For free, mind you, for free. Come to find out, James has been uploading videos every single day talking about, oh man, I want to leave the pod. Oh man, they don't like me in the pod. They want to kick me out of the pod.
It's like, it feels like, you know, to me, it just feels like they're looking for reasons to put me out of the pod, you know? And I'm not trying to do anything that would make them want to do that.
Guess what he does, chat? He goes on to willingly leave the homeless shelter that is providing him shelter and goes on to waste his last few dollars on a hotel, not just a hotel. Yeah. This joker says that he only has $100 to his name, and he out here making videos talking about, yo, any ladies trying to pull up?
Who was looking for some women?
I'm sorry, what? Brother, no.
Tonight, but I was gonna, you know, I guess throw him a few dollars, whatever, $50, $100, I don't know, something like that. There's a female companionship, I guess. I can't take any more.
You ain't got a few dollars to throw. You just lost your job and then left the free housing willingly also, and now you gonna sit up and talk about, yeah, I'm just looking for some ladies. I'm trying to throw a few dollars to them. You know what I'm saying? Have some.
You know what I'm saying? Bro.
Female companionship.
My brother in Altman, you are being infected by the red marker from Titan Station. What the hell is going on up there, man?
You stupid. And after this entire fiasco, he's sitting back in the motel doing exactly what he was doing to get himself in this situation to begin with. He goes back to asking for people to send him money, and he goes back to having this pity party about how bad his life is and how he got in this situation where there have been opportunities opportunities on top of opportunities to get out of this situation, but you just don't want to, man. I get it. You ain't worked a job since the Obama administration. Damn near decades, okay? But my brother in Altman, it is 2025, and you are really destroying your own life, man. At the end of the day, I don't want this Joker to be homeless. I don't want him to be spending his last $100 on some box. I don't want him to be jumping from hotel and motel, living on the street, being homeless, not knowing where to stay. But man, that's not even up to me to make that decision, bro. It's really up to him. And it's just so insane that after so many opportunities to fix your life and get on the right path, I ain't saying you got to become a fucking millionaire, but I want you to be better. That's it. You know what I'm saying? I want you to be better and smarter.
And stop blaming everybody else for your decisions, bro. It ain't my fault or anybody else's fault
that you are in the situation you are in. And if we don't want to send you money, bro, we ain't sending you no goddamn money. Get a damn job. But yeah, man, I just want to talk about James Michael Shannon, bro. I seen his video on Instagram and I said, yo, this rabbit hole goes deep. Pause. If you guys want to see more videos from James, because
Jesus, yeah. He's living on the streets, but he doesn't have the street smarts. He does not. No, he does not. And that's just sad. Never become like this, chat. Never become like this. Don't waste money that you can. Don't become anyone that we recently watched, okay? Holy crap. We were live for almost an hour, 4 hours and 30 minutes. Wow. But that's all I have for today's live stream. You know, all this is going to get clipped up and like become individual videos. I'm excited actually for 2026. We're gonna make some awesome content. First off, before we get out here, we gotta thank all the lovely members of the channel. First off, we gotta thank Pigeon Salad for being a Super Nerd 3 for 2 years. Holy crap, he's been a supporter for 2 years at this point, man. Seriously, thank you so much. Then we got the Super Nerd 2s. We got Kanga. We got Killjoy 40K. We got Kiko. We got Beryl. We got Starbird. We got Kylie Aesthetics, Zero Core, Kevin Z, Mysterious K, Twilight Midna, Glenn. And then we have the Super Nerd 1s, which you can join for just 99 cents. Let me get the filters. That way we can sort everyone out. We have, for the Super Nerd 1s, we have Purple Poppins, Purple Heart, aka Nintendo Mail. We got Weird Collar Guy. We got Cool Anime Girls, Wookie Z, Kicking the Swede. We got Lady Nerdist, K Huck. We got Daniel and Annie. Thank you guys for all the support you show the channel. Thoughts on Blood Refresh Supply? I haven't played Refresh Supply. I have the previous re-release. What was it? Blood Fresh Supply. I think Blood Fresh Supply is an all right port. I haven't gotten to play the Refresh Supply yet because, like, I don't know. I already have the game. I don't feel like repurchasing it. But anyway, thank you guys for all checking out this episode of Nerdy Live. It was fantastic. It was fun to finally be able to do a full fucking live stream for once. And I'm going to try and do a show Sunday before the end of the year. But if I don't get to do a live stream then, I will see you guys next year, 2026. Y'all have fun. Thank you so much for all the support. Take care.